Welcome, everybody, to Movies, Music, and Mayhem. I am your host, Rachel Silvestrini. Hold on. We're having some technical issues. Apparently, I clicked on the wrong link. It's already starting out great, isn't it, guys? Hi, I'm Rachel. Welcome back to Movies, Music, and Mayhem. It's week show 51. We're going strong, I guess. I don't know. It's been a long week. I had my first vaccination shot. So I've been feeling a little weird, not being able to stay awake more than like 7 to 9 hours at a time. So I just woke up from a nap. I took my own advice because I know tonight is going to be fucking ridiculous. As it always is when I bring my dearest of dear friends. And you guys just fucking cut the shit. Let's just bring them on. Guys, it's Max Haddad. I need to get Sully's soundboard so I can have like clapping and cheering. When you come
that
on.
Would be good. A soundboard just enhances your streaming. It makes you more professional. It gives you production value. It's all that good stuff.
Professional. That's adorable.
Yeah, professionals.
I mean, I do this for a living. It's the only income I have because I'm still battling unemployment. So,
yes.
Welcome and cheers.
Thank you for having me.
Not imbibing tonight, are you?
Cheers. Not alcohol. I may have imbibed something else about 20 minutes ago.
It's probably incredibly smart on your part. Probably should have done that. It's not just the money. It's the fact that I would then have to learn it because I am very self-sufficient. And like, I do all of my own thumbnails. I am my own producer. So like learning how to do that, I'm not that coordinated. I just end up getting caught up in the conversation and forget about things like that. So if somebody wants I'm more than happy to welcome you into the team. Just know I pay in hugs in the future. Which
they are very
Max
good
knows
hugs,
how great
for
those
what it's worth.
They're pretty great.
I sure
and
do.
We got to hug.
I've gotten many of them.
I miss you.
I miss you too.
Yeah, we did. Oh, look at this. I love this.
What's up, Dana?
Who's Quick Strike? Hi, Quick Strike. I can apparently the one sip of booze I just had. Quick Strike True. Hello.
That's Dana.
Oh, hi, Sweet Pea. Oh, I love you.
Who we went to the beach with.
God, so fucking amazing. So great.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
It will probably get there. No promises. In fact, I'm almost convinced that towards the end of the episode, and by end I mean like, guys, buckle in. This is going to be, as it always is whenever I have anybody from the network, it's going to be an episode. I literally just went down and like gave my last regards to my mother downstairs and was like, I may not see you for a few days.
A few days? Oh boy.
Well, just because with the Pfizer and everything, like the shot, like I said,
sure.
I haven't been able to stay awake for like more than 7 to 9 hours at a time.
Yeah.
And like when it hits, and I'm like it's like narcolepsy. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah, I've been there. I get it.
Yeah. So after this, I'm like willing myself to stay awake. What is this digital food? Oh, digital voodoo!
It's a whole thing.
Did we ever decide what digital voodoo was? It went through a few iterations and discussion.
I think we still need to really hash out the details, but the title exists at least.
Yes.
And then the real question is, can we get a certain someone else willingly on camera? Because digital voodoo is a 4-person enterprise.
It is. It's like you have to have 4 people to call the corners.
Yep.
So, and what, like, ideally they would be in the north, south, east, and west of the country. Just ideally. So.
Yeah, I think we could pretty much cover all of those bases for the most part.
Hey, you got north. Dana's got south. I've got west.
And I also got east.
Yeah, I was about to say if we get somebody in like Montana area, we could get north, and then one of you guys could switch to east. That'd be hilarious.
Sure, that works too.
Yeah, fuck it. Like anything's actually like triangulated at this point.
Nobody would know. Nobody would know.
Nope.
Nope.
So, quick introduction. How have we met?
How have you and I met?
Yeah. You remember?
Goodness. I think we met at the first ever New York Schmodown Live event in 2018, 2019.
I think it was 18.
Might have been 18.
Wow.
And it was kind of like friend love at first sight. Like we just looked at each other and was like, wavelength. That's it.
We had the Dreamweaver musical number
Yes,
happen
exactly.
with full tap.
Yeah, full tap. Yep.
Full tap.
Spotlights. Yep.
Yep.
And that was it. That was the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
And we, in that trip, I believe we saw 3 shows together?
At least.
Because we saw King Kong, where I got to take Chris on stage.
Chris Clark on stage to meet Kong himself. I thought Chris was gonna have a heart attack.
You were. I was so afraid to because we went inside to see, because my friend ran the merchandise for King Kong on Broadway, and so she hooked it up that we could meet Kong, and she was like, I can only do 2 people because the puppet was really, it was kind of like a hit or miss, like whether it was going to be ready in time. So she was like, I can only take 2 people. I'm like, great. Well, I have to take Chris. Like Chris is going to lose his mind. So we go in early, and he's like, what's going on? What is this? And I'm like, oh, we're just going in to see my friend. She's got some really cool, she sells the merchandise, just so you don't have to wait in line and blah, blah, blah. Yes, Malcolm, there was a King Kong musical, and it was
right. That's the important phrase. There was a King Kong musical.
There was. I hope that it exists, a video exists of it in some library somewhere, because the story wasn't the best.
The puppetry and technical aspects were remarkable.
Yeah, it was a beautiful looking show.
It was. And if you sat in the first couple rows, the puppet moved to the front of the stage and swiped his hand down. I was like, it's gonna get me. Oh no. It's intense.
It's huge. But Kiko is there we go. Now we're back. But I got to take him. We got to go inside, and we got to go on stage and touch Kiko, and it was in my head. It should have made sense that he was soft, or that she was soft, but in my head I was like, oh, this is surprising, when I should have known better. We got some great pictures with Kiko, and then we went and saw. We had a date, and we got to go see Kinky Boots together, and we just cried
in each other's arms.
Oh, that show kills me every single time.
And then we saw, but that might have been a different trip.
No, it was the same one, because it was fucking freezing.
School of Rock was the same trip, or a different trip?
I think it was the same trip, because
the final ever performance of School of Rock.
It was phenomenal. And what's his name was there?
Alex Brightman.
Alex Brightman was in the audience, and I got to meet him during intermission. We had amazing seats, and
we did.
The original cast of kids was two rows in front of us, all the way down at the end, and watching them enjoy the show from their seats, and then they got brought on stage. I was just sobbing. I was that was
a really special night.
Anytime you can go to an opening night
or closing night. Yep.
Fucking do it. It's so emotional. It's so good. And then, and I was real sad to miss out. I had to cut my, because I went out for the second New York trip, and I had to cut that super short because I was working.
Right.
And then you and PJ went to go see Beetlejuice and
yep,
a whole bunch of amazing other ones. And I was on the plane, looking at Facebook, just crying. I was like, no, what a beater.
But we did get to go to D23 together.
We did do D23 together. That was a fucking experience.
And Disneyland as well.
And Disneyland. Yeah, I left you guys one night from Star Wars Land because I had to get home early because I really needed sleep, and I ended up meeting Jon Favreau on my hustle through the park. So
I remember.
Great timing.
I was a little jealous.
Yeah, I mean, I did touch his arm, and
touched his arm.
Dude, that man is solid. Oh my God, he may not be cut, he may not look incredibly fit, but holy crap, would you not want to take a punch from him? Yeah, his arms are just I touched his arm, I think I lost balance as we were walking, and grabbed his arm to steady myself, and I was like, ooh. Well, now.
Excuse me, Mr. Favreau, I didn't see you there, but now that I have photo hugs autograph.
Yeah, we did a walking photo. It turned out incredibly blurry.
A wealthy. Walfie, a Walfie?
A Walfie?
I don't know.
A
Walfie,
walkie?
Welfie.
A walkie? Sounds like a talkie.
Yeah.
But yeah, kids were just all over him, and because they recognized him as Happy, and I literally was like trying to take the photo, and then before I ran off, I was like, "Thank you for everything, I love you," and ran off into the crowd. Oh,
yeah,
no.
and then you texted us the photo, and we were still back in Star Wars Land, and we were like, okay, fine, let's go ride Smuggler's Run again.
Yeah. Oh, I wish. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure at this point he knows he's money because everything he does.
Oh yeah.
I did try to have a meet cute with Jon Favreau. Wouldn't you? The man is wonderful. Plus, he's not terribly hard on the eyes.
No, he's not. He's really not.
I like those blue collar looking guys. Don't chastise. It's fine. He knows.
I'm not chastising. I'm not chastising anything.
Nope. Yeah, that was a really fun trip, and then we had that awful dinner at Ariel's Grotto, where it took him forever to serve us.
Well, it was had been changed to Lamplight Lounge at that point.
That's right.
Yeah, we did have a good dinner at the Cheesecake Factory in Anaheim.
That's true.
Sat outside.
Oh yeah.
It was just you, me, and Liz.
Yeah, I remember that. That was fun. And then, we had a lot of weird eating incidences.
We've gotten drunk in a Taco Bell together.
Oh, magical fucking times.
It was.
Yeah, that was when you guys went to see, because I went to see The Prom and you guys went to see something.
Mean Girls.
Mean Girls, that's right.
Mean Girls.
Yeah, I was juggling. I was like, I have friends in both shows. Who do I go see? And I was like, The Prom probably won't tour because the Midwest. But then it got its own next musical, so.
Now it's a movie, so.
Yeah, still glad I got to see it on stage though, because I ended up sitting next to a high school drama department, and they were living every moment of everyone's best life during that show. It was so darling.
Yeah, I like that show a lot.
Dan, can you stop being perfect? Just knock it off.
Aw. Dan just in here casually like, hey guys, I just wanted to say hi before I go make dinner for my wife.
You're 2 octaves too high, but I appreciate the effort.
I can't get anywhere near that.
Dude, if you could, you would be speaking in that all the time. That is the most amazing voice ever.
He does have a rich baritone timbre.
Ooh. It's like whiskey and honey and gravel.
Yes, Dan, we are currently objectifying your voice. Deal with it.
We're just loving on it. Now, I know you've got a lot of experience going to shows and everything. Do you remember what the first show you saw was?
Ever?
The first show you saw ever, and the one that made the biggest impact on you.
So the first show I ever saw on Broadway was Jelly's Last Jam, which was in the early 90s. I had to have been 5.
Oh my God.
And I'll never forget, and this is pretty typical for my parents, but they were running late. So we got into the theater and they held us in the back behind the rows, and the show had already started. And even though I don't have super cognizant memories because of how long ago it was, I still remember that feeling of seeing people performing live on stage with sets for the first time. Rent was a huge influence on me, as I think it was on anyone in their 30s who's a lover of musical theater. But the one that really changed my fandom of musical theater into, this is what I want to pursue as a career and dedicate my life to, is Spring Awakening. That show came out when I was a freshman in college. I ended up seeing it many, many times. I made a lot of great friends via the fan community, and it sort of just set me on this path of people I met and people I've worked with. And because I sort of feel like that show is a strong turning point between the previous generation of musical theater and then the current one, because of how bold it was in its approach. So yeah, those 3 come to mind.
Yeah, when the first 3 years that I was out with Beauty and the Beast, my manager, Michael, would play, he was very much I know everything about musicals. And I was like, I know everything about pop culture. So we would clash every now and then. We literally got in a fight one day while during setup, because he was playing the Newsies cast recording and I was singing the soundtrack lyrics and he was telling me that I was wrong, and I was like, fuck you, my movie came first. Like, it was a big issue. So he would try to like educate me about like all the musicals that like I've never heard of and stuff. And so he played, I think, the first like 3 or 4 songs of Spring Awakening, and I was just in the car like, you need to turn this off. Like, I can't deal this.
Yeah, I ended up seeing that show at least 20 times on Broadway, probably more. At a certain point, I lost count. It sort of just became an obsession. Like, we would get student rush tickets. We would wait outside, you know, like from 3 a.m. to get the cheap tickets when the box office opened. And because of that, like much like Rent and certain other shows, like a really strong community of those who loved the show formed, many of whom I'm still good friends with and in touch with today. Like, I would say at least 50 to 60% of my like local New York based friends I can trace all the way back to Spring Awakening.
Wow, that's pretty amazing. Yeah, I remember one time I was in New York and it was like in the fall, and it was like it was at that point in the fall where it was still really, really cold in the morning. Or it had gotten really cold in the morning, and I went at like 5 a.m. to go sit in line for rush tickets for Pippin because, oh my God, his name is escaping me. He was the original Beast on Broadway.
Terrence Mann.
Terrence Mann was playing the king,
Yep.
and I was like, well, I have to see this. Also, Michael had been playing it incessantly on tour, and I like fell in love.
Well, and that production was great.
Yeah, it was
great.
Phenomenal. And like after the show, I remember they were like kicking everyone out, but they were starting a Q&A. So like everybody who was there for the Q&A like moved to the front, and I was standing behind the seats on the orchestra level. And this very sweet little man usher came up and he was like, darling, I need you to leave. And I'm like, I just want to see Terrence Mann tour with Beauty and the Beast. I need to hear his speaking voice, like not his acting voice. And he goes,
I don't know if Rachel froze for everyone else, but she froze for me.
I did.
I think she's back.
Yeah, I do that. There's a lot of people in the house now. My niece is in town, so she's like using Wi-Fi too, and I'm like, can we not while I'm on the show? Like, can we just? Because either I have to do this downstairs while everyone's there, and then you get to hear all the ridiculousness, or stay offline. But yeah, that was such a great show.
Yeah, that production of Pippin was fantastic.
Who was it? God, it's one of those things where I'm like, it was that lady who was in this.
Patina Miller?
Patina, didn't she win the Tony for that?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, so I saw it after that. I got to see a lot of performances of people who, after they had won the Tony, like between winning the Tony and like before their contract was up.
Uh-huh.
Like I did with Kinky Boots when I took my sister Alicia for the first time. Like he had just won the Tony, and I thought that his contract was up in like the end of August, and we were there in September, and we got to the show, and like the guys sitting behind us were like, oh no, he's still on stage, and I like just started weeping. I was like,
one of my favorite things to do with shows is hedge your bets on shows you think are going to win certain Tonys and buy tickets for the Tuesday performance after the Tonys, which 9 times out of 10 would be the first performance. So my friend and I were at the Tuesday Pippin performance after it won Best Revival and after Patina won Best Actress. And the energy was electric. When the curtain opened, the whole audience got up and gave him a standing ovation. Such an incredible night. Another show I saw more times than I can count because I'm a repeat offender of theater. I see movies a lot too, but the beautiful thing about live theater is no performance is ever the same as the one that came before it. Obviously, you know, the text and the general storytelling is the same. The songs are the same, but the performances are different and they shift based upon the energy exchange in the audience. Like I've been to matinees that are filled with busloads of older people, and it's quiet and you could tell that the cast is not into it. And then you go to like a Tuesday after the Tonys performance or a Friday night that's sold out with standing room, and the energy changes, and that makes the performers just a little more present and into it. Because you have to know, when you're doing a show 8 times a week for week after week after week after week after week, it can get rote and it can get boring. And so you need to find ways to liven up for yourself and the audience. So when the audience is really into it and they're cheering and they're clapping and you could tell that they're engaged, as an actor, it's easy to make you engage.
Yeah. I love how, because I toured with Beauty and the Beast, so I listened to that show probably 2,000 times over 5 years. Like, it feels like it. It's probably closer to 1,800, but still, like, you can tell when, like, I could tell when one of the actors, like, even if they were in the ensemble, were off. Like, I could point that out. But I remember, I think one of my favorite moments ever, we were in Baltimore the week before the Super Bowl, when they were playing against the San Francisco 49ers. And like, there's a line in the show when Belle walks out, and she's wearing the dress to go have dinner with the Beast, and even though she didn't want to, and she walks in and Lumia goes, "Say something to her," and he goes, "I like your dress," and he goes, "Compliment her." He goes, "It's purple," and the crowd fucking erupted. Like, we had to stop the show. They were cheering for like 3 minutes straight. It was intense. I was like, wow, this is the show that all of the boyfriends and husbands came to so that they didn't have to go on Sunday morning during the Super Bowl, which was always one of my favorite shows, Super Bowl matinees, because it was always like the grandmothers, the moms, and the daughters like coming to see the show, and like all the boys got to stay home and watch the football game, and like it was so sweet. Or like all the little kids. It was like the most well-behaved audience of all time. Yeah, I think it was so funny because I had people like come out during intermission. They were like, "Was that on purpose?" And I was like, "No, it's just a line in the show." They were like, "Well, you should tell everybody it was for us." And I'm like, "Okay, I will."
Hey, all it takes is a little bit of magic, and audiences will believe that things are specifically for them. It's never happened like that before. Okay, people want to believe.
Oh,
That's the thing. I think people want to believe.
Yeah, they want to believe that they were special.
Yeah.
Hello, Luna.
Oh yeah, Luna's going crazy in the other room. Sorry.
It's all right. Do you remember something, an incident like that happening in all of your years of going to theater? Like, there has to be some time like where an audience interrupts or something.
I'm in love with the show Natasha Pierre and the Great Comet of 1812. Yes. I saw it many, many times, and one of the brilliant things about the design of that show was they sort of turned half of the stage into seating. So there are these like banquettes going up either side, and then cabaret tables, and the performances were happening all around you. So one day, Ben Stiller was there. From what I understand, he went and saw the show a lot because his daughter was a huge fan. So he was there sitting on stage. So obviously everybody could tell it was him. And so at intermission, a line formed up the steps onto the stage to like shake Ben Stiller's hand, get a picture with him, get an autograph, which, by the way, if you're at the theater and you see a celebrity, let them enjoy their time with their family. You know, maybe if you catch them on the street after. But the amount of people who got in line were so long that it ended up delaying the show, the intermission, by like 15 to 20 minutes because it took forever for the security and the ushers to get people back to their seats. And I don't remember specifically what the quip was, but the way Act 2 starts of that show is there's these big double doors at the back of the stage that open and the cast files out and pauses, and there's always a moment of applause. But in that moment, Josh Groban said something like, "Thanks for letting us start now, Mr. Stiller." And the audience went wild.
Fucking love that.
It was like super breaking the fourth wall. He wasn't doing it in character. And then like a professional, they started the show, did a brilliant performance of Act 2. And then, you know, that's one that always stood out because it was a celebrity and they specifically spoke to him in character, basically. That was great.
That's phenomenal. I always love when like it's like when you go to a movie, like there's a very fine line between audience participation being humorous and adding to the experience versus like, shut the fuck up, you attention-seeking whore.
Yes.
And so like, I remember one time, I think we were doing like one of those like kids shows, or like it was like a kid friendly. I mean, it was Beauty and the Beast, so it was always kid friendly, but like there was like an over saturation of children in the audience. And I remember standing in the back. We had a new Gaston go on, and so I went in to watch his song "Me" when he's like proposing to Belle, and then afterwards she kicks him off. He leaves, and then she comes through the door, and she goes, "Is he gone?" And this sweet little girl in the front row just goes, "Yes."
Yeah, there's definitely been some like musicals I've been to that are aimed towards younger audiences where the kids will just like, they're trying to be quiet, but they'll ask a really loud question like, "Mommy, why did they just kiss?" or something like that. And then everyone hears it, and you can even see the actors on stage trying not to break and smirk. Yeah, moments like that. Again, that's why one of the reasons I love live theater so much is that energy exchange. Like, obviously, I love cinema with all my heart. I went to film school. Like, loving cinema is like one of my reasons to live. But the experience of seeing something live on stage, I don't care if it's in a 20-seat theater in your small hometown or Broadway or the ballet, the energy exchange that occurs between someone live performing on stage and someone live watching it is unparalleled and unbeaten. It just can't be topped.
Yeah. I remember being very weary about going into Texas with An American in Paris, because the way the show starts, there was a quick intro said by our piano, like the piano player Adam, and then he starts playing the music, and the show starts, and these banners unfold from the ceiling. These massive Nazi banners unfold from the ceiling. And it was 2016 through 2018. It was a lot. It was, when Charlotte happened and like the Proud Boys were starting to reemerge. Very, very touching.
Yeah.
It was like, we are going into a very blood red state, and I'm very nervous for our actors. And the show started in Houston. I could hear the piano start. I knew what was happening with the flags, and all of a sudden I couldn't hear anything but cheering and whistling, and people were on their feet because they unfurl and then they tear them down. And I was just like, I remember standing in the back of the theater just like crying because I was so relieved that was the reaction.
I was at a performance of the fairly recent revival of Miss Saigon, and it honestly may have been like the first preview or the second preview. And the way Act 2 starts is a song being sung by one of the main characters lamenting all of the children that soldiers put into Vietnamese women and left behind. At which point, some clearly unhinged audience member got up and started shouting at the stage, "It wasn't the kids that left behind, it was the soldiers, and everyone that the government left died, and I lost my brother," and blah, blah, blah. And whilst I understand his passion and his issue, I think the Vietnam War, by and large, was a massive error of unnecessary judgment. But there's a time and a place, and to disrespect live performance like that. And I was scared because, this is America in the modern time. You never know who's going to do something more drastic than just getting up and shouting while someone is performing on stage. So I remember people were like cowering, and then security came through and calmed everyone down, and like professionals, because theater people are the most professional showmen on the planet.
Holy crap.
Like, very immediately resumed the performance and did a great job. But yeah, you just never know what you're going to get.
And it just goes to show also like just how emotional musical theater is. It will trigger something within you that you may not have realized was in there. It's so powerful, and I miss it so fucking much. Sorry, like literally, like my anger for like missing it is just like making me cry.
I mean, obviously, there's far more significant issues that occurred over the last year and a half during the pandemic. The lives lost, the way the prior administration handled things, the anti-vaxxers and on and on and on and on and on. But on a personal level, there's nothing I missed more and have missed more than live theater, because not only was I, had just started getting success in making a lifelong career out of working in the theater, I would go 2 or 3 times a week, every week. It was just such a massive part of my life. And I think superficially the thing I've missed most since like COVID started is live theater.
Yeah. I had such plans for like getting off the road so that I could like see all my friends as they toured through town, and then like this happened and I'm like, all right, I guess I have to go back on the road to like go see all my friends that like I haven't seen in a year and a half, 2-3 years. Like, let's make this happen. Guys, get vaccinated. Wear your masks. Wash your hands. Fucking let us get back to work.
Science
is real, guys.
Science.
It's real. It's not just a cartoon like Mr. DNA. What's been your favorite musical movie adaptation?
I mean, recently or all time?
Just all. I'm both.
So my favorite musical film adapted from a musical that was on stage prior is Cabaret.
Oh.
Cabaret is one of my favorite movies of all time. And I think what Bob Fosse and Liza Minnelli and that whole team and Joel Grey pulled off is incredible. As opposed to the stage show, it really makes most of the music diegetic. So it's only stuff that's performed on stage at the Kit Kat Club. But the way that, Bob Fosse was one of the great artistic geniuses of our life, of our time. And the way he shot the film and staged it, and the way he so elegantly weaved in the undercurrent of Nazism taking over Berlin is such a beautiful film. And if people ever ask the question, like, what do you think, or what is your favorite performance an actress has ever given in a movie? For me, it's no question, Liza Minnelli in Cabaret is legitimately my favorite performance a woman has ever given in a movie. So,
yeah, I had never seen the play live until we happened to be in San Francisco with, I think it was Beauty, and like a few blocks away at another theater, they were doing Cabaret, and so we did a ticket swap because I think they had like a Wednesday matinee and no Wednesday evening show, and like we had like a Sunday matinee and no evening show, so we like swapped tickets with the cast. And so I got to go on a Sunday evening, and like I just remember sitting there being like, I don't remember this happening. This is so much heavier than I thought it was. And they did such a beautiful job. Like, it's just stunning. Now, do you feel like modern musicals have improved the genre, or have just taken like a sidestep in the advancement of spreading musical theater?
I don't want to say improved, because I think, obviously the one folly of musical theater, and also something special about it, is that once a show has ended its run, it stops existing. It's only more recently where they started making pro shots of things like Hamilton and Newsies and SpongeBob, et cetera, so that these performances can live on. But, if we're talking just the content, the libretto and the cast album and the score, I wouldn't necessarily say there's been an improvement, because the golden age of musical theater with stuff like Mayhem and Gypsy and Guys and Dolls and 42nd Street and Annie Get Your Gun, all of that classic stuff was incredible. South Pacific, Carousel, Oklahoma, incredible musical. However, I think we have seen the type of music, the genres of music that can exist in musical theater really shift, starting with stuff like Hair and Tommy and Jesus Christ Superstar, and then on to Rent, of course, Spring Awakening, American Idiot. The fact that there was an American Idiot Green Day musical still kind of blows me away. So I think as time has gone on, the idea of what makes Broadway caliber musical theater has shifted in exciting ways. And then, of course, with advancements in technology, some set design and stuff is incredible. Although, if I may, there is one huge issue I have with technology and musical theater. I think far too many shows over the last 5 to 8 years, instead of having beautiful practical sets built, will put a couple of screens at the back of the stage and use projections. And I've seen some beautiful integration of projections where they're enhancing or complementing the set design that's around it. But then I've also seen some shows where there's like, here's a desk, and then gorgeously rendered images that you're looking at on a screen. So that is something that I wish they would level out. And not to hark on it, but one of the most amazing things about The Great Comet was the incredibly gorgeous practical set and the way they transformed that theater.
Yeah, speaking of practical sets, I think the one that because I got a personal tour of this by via video chat with a friend of mine that was on the crew when they were building it in Boston for previews, was Moulin Rouge.
Yeah.
Like they literally built the windmill and the elephant inside, and I was like, how fast can I get to Boston to go see this?
So I went to Boston to see it because it was in Boston the summer before it came to Broadway. Yeah. I took the train by myself. I decided if I'm going to go and do it. So I saw both the matinee and the evening performance. It was the first show to reopen the Emerson Colonial Theater, which is one of the most gorgeous theaters in the country. But much like Great Comet, when you first walked into the theater, the utter transformation, it no longer looked like a theater. It looked like you were in the Moulin Rouge. Mm-hmm. Every aspect of the theater was altered in some way to make a fully immersive experience. You had the elephant, you had the windmill, they had like some cabaret style tables set up at the front. Just incredible set design for sure. Yeah. Like when you walk in a theater and the set has become the theater and you're just immerse yourself, and like even SpongeBob. I know it's easy to make fun of the SpongeBob musical, but I thought it was legitimately a super joyous, fun musical. They did an incredible job when they were at the Palace Theater to immerse and make the whole theater feel like you were in Bikini Bottom via lighting and just little pieces of set decoration they would adorn on the walls in the house. Is just incredible.
Yeah, there were a few theaters that we hit on tour that I was like, I know they couldn't foresee this, but it feels like, I think it was somewhere in Indiana, but it felt like just the colors that were used inside the theater and the filigree work in all over it. It literally just felt like our set was crawling off the stage, and it was so beautiful.
One of my other favorite sets in recent history was the revival of Once on This Island.
Oh my God, I got to see that. So fucking amazing.
They did the show at the Circle in the Square Theater, which is the only in the round theater that's currently a Broadway theater. And what was brilliant about it is, so the seats are like stadium style leading down towards the stage. So almost like a circus, the stage is at the base and it's oval shaped. They covered it in sand. Mm-hmm. So you felt like you're in the island. And then there's like diagonal walkways on different sides, and they would have like tree branches and different set pieces leading up there. And then they had a live goat that would just walk around the sand and eat lettuce in like 20 minutes before you walked into that theater and you felt like you were on an island and immediately in this world. And that's the sort of stuff I love. And that's the thing live theater can do that cinema can't. Not that it's a comparison. It's just there's, or rather a competition, but there are
differences.
There are differences, and that full immersion. And yeah, you could argue 3D or 4D can certainly enhance the immersive experience, but still, when it's actually there in front of you.
And when the actors can walk down the aisle, because I was sitting like right on one of the angled staircases, and I was sitting on the aisle. Lea Salonga walked by me, and I like gasped audibly when I saw her, and she like literally just like turned and put her hand on my shoulder, and I was like, okay, I love you. And they perform like within the theater. It's so good. It's so great. We did have a Streamlab come in from Mike.
Oh, yay.
From Mike K. Said, I just found out that we're getting our first trailer for Steven Spielberg's West Side Story on Sunday during the Oscars. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for this new adaptation? I'll let you answer first.
Okay, so let's say, I'm going to say 8.5. And I will explain a few reasons why. So the fact that it's not a 10, because the idea of Steven Spielberg finally directing a musical, mind-blowing. I think his proclivities will be perfect for that. Some of the cast they assembled are incredible. Like a lot of people I know and have worked with in the city are in the ensemble, are dancers. I would get like calls or texts like, oh my God, I just got cast in West Side Story, or oh my God, I just got cast in The Heights. Because those two movies, by the way, were filming in Harlem and Washington Heights, like blocks apart at the same time. There's two reasons why I'm not as excited. Number one, the original West Side Story film is fantastic. And although I'm not one of those people who always laments remakes, I just am always slightly hesitant because I want to see this new version justify its existence. And then if it does, great. The other one is, as I just saw Mike K put in the chat, some uncertainty about what's going on with Ansel Elgort. That story sort of fell by the wayside after a bit. There has not been much follow-up on it. And, you know, not to make any excuses, but certainly if there's degrees of severity, we're not exactly talking Harvey Weinstein here. It was milder, problematic transgressions. But I think as it gets closer to the movie, the studio and or Spielberg needs to make some sort of statement or comment about it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm very much like you. I was getting, because like a bunch of cast members from An American in Paris, because they are some of the most talented performers out there. Like they were performing on point 8 times a week. Like it's disgusting. They were getting cast for both movies, and so every now and then I get notifications from Twitter or from Facebook from the groups and be like, I'm a jet, I'm a shark, like I'm in the Heights, like. So like I had so many people that are in all of them. So I'm like you, I'm so excited just to see. Like I love going to movies and being like, there's my friend, 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 yay!
Yeah, I agree.
Like seeing Alex in The Greatest Showman. I was
Greatest Showman.
Oh, it's my friend's boyfriend. I love him. He was one of my newsies.
He was a newsie.
He was a newsie. He was a great newsie. But I'm really excited to see that. I'm a little hesitant with Steven Spielberg telling this story for some reason. It just doesn't feel like it's something that he would connect to and would be able to tell the way that it should be. Like, I also don't know what new aspect he's bringing to it. Cause like, if you're remaking something that's as classic as West Side Story and you're not bringing a new angle to it, like, why are you redoing it? Just cause you can? So I'm like hesitantly excited. I'm excited, but I'm hesitant about what the outcome is going to be. I mean, I'm going to go see it like 17 times in the theater.
Oh yeah. I'm for sure. For sure.
I will probably be that asshole who will know the choreography by like the 3rd time and like sit in the back and be like, and mark it out.
I hope they, assuming that we have herd immunity and COVID is under control, I hope they have sing-along screenings.
They have to.
You don't want during COVID times people singing along in the movie theater, but if we're in a maskless world, that sort of thing, like I want to sing "I Feel Pretty." In the I just got to do it.
Yeah,
got to do it.
And I'm also really excited to see. Oh my God, her name just went right out of my head. She played Anita. Rita
Moreno in the role they added for her.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm so excited because she's like one of my favorite human beings that God ever created. Like she's just.
If you, all you beautiful people at home didn't watch the Netflix One Day at a Time, which then switched to Pop TV and then got canceled again. One of the best sitcoms in recent memory, and Rita Moreno in that show is iconic. The fact that she never got an Emmy nomination, let alone a win for that performance, is baffling to me. Highly recommend that show if you like sitcoms and family shows. Great stuff.
It's so good. It's one of those like shows that I don't know how they did it. It reminds me a lot of Zoe's, which is our show that we do a recap for. Every Monday afternoon after the show comes out. But it reminded me of that in the way that it took me from laughing till I cried to crying because my heart was broken within like a matter of seconds.
And it was a remake of a Norman Lear show, and Norman Lear was heavily involved in it. And Norman Lear is inarguably one of the greatest, most brilliant minds ever to create television. And so he's always good at doing shows that deal with serious issues, but in a way that doesn't feel like you're watching a very special episode. But then you took that, and it was like one of the most progressive shows on TV. It had a teenage non-binary character. It explored sexuality. It explored race. It explored so many aging and all this different stuff, and alcoholism in a way that felt organic and beautiful and not just hammered on while they were also being silly and cracking jokes.
Yeah, and dealing with, sorry, I was reading Brandon's thing. But like the fact that they deal with, like the way that they deal with her PTSD is just so fantastic, because it deals with military kids and being in the military in this day and age and working with the military and being a single mom. It's so beautiful. I cannot recommend this show more. I was so sad when it got canceled because I haven't seen the Pop season, but I really I feel like I don't need to. I feel like
they only made 7 episodes on Pop because production got delayed due to COVID, and then Pop just decided we're done.
No, how do you cancel Rita Moreno? How dare you?
I don't get it at all. I really don't get it. But what can you do?
Fucking people. Brandon, I feel a little attacked. Have very little experience with Mayhem. We lived together for over a year. You should be well experienced with Mayhem at this point. I also miss him like crazy. Do you see the video or the photo that he posted with him and Sabrina? It's just like the most beautiful. They're just so fucking
it is.
I miss them.
I believe I told him that I squeed. I was like, oh! The most adorable, precious thing, like just too sweet. And then you add it on the beach and it has this like sort of like A24 indie film quality to it. You're like, oh, who do they get to shoot this? Who's their cinematographer? And then they're kissing and the way they look at each other and they're both so beautiful. It's just like, you guys, your content. Oh my God. Oh my God. Speaking of, oh my God, look at who we got. We got Peggy. We got my girl Jilly. We got the illustrious Molly Damon and Chuck Caslow. What's up, everybody?
Hi, guys. I love my POV rays.
Love to see it.
My favorites. Oh, you're the best, guys.
Yeah.
I love you. Yeah, I miss you, buddy. I
miss Brandon too. I think the last time I saw him was in Disneyland.
Was it?
There might have been a New York event after that, actually, now that I think about it. I don't know.
I can't remember very much of the comings and goings of the last 4 years. So I'm
it's sort of all is just like one amorphous blob of time.
Yeah, because I was like, I know he went to Atlanta, but did he go to New York that year? I know I didn't. I went to Cleveland, but I can't remember. Yeah, it's been.
Yeah, I don't know.
Forever. My brain is eternally fucked. Aw, thanks, Brandy. Yeah, guys, like the video.
Thank you, Brandy. Hit that like button. Subscribe to Rachel's channel. Make sure you ring that bell so you get notified when she's going live.
Which is all that good stuff. A lot lately. It feels like I just live in this chair.
I love it. I'm at the point now where if I'm not on the PJ Camel network every night, I'm on someone else's show doing something. I don't, and honestly, I've talked about this, doing this sort of stuff, discovering that I want to stream and talk about movies and all this stuff really in many ways saved my life during COVID, because I was working from home and work was incredibly slow and hard and difficult. And there was all this pain and suffering and all this nonsense, and
it gives you a reason.
It gave me something to live for. It gave me a job to focus on and put myself into. Yeah. And Brandon says it might have been Orlando. That sounds right. It might have been Orlando as the last time we saw each other. That's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those were good memories.
There was a lot of times during this whole COVID thing that I was literally not wanting to get out of bed. I couldn't. I was just my depression and anxiety skyrocketed and were taking over my life. And this was one of those things that I was like, I have one thing to do a week. I should probably do it. And I was always grateful for doing it every time I got to come on and do my show or was invited on somebody else's show. Just because it's something that you need that interaction, you need that connection to humanity. Even though I lived with, Alex and Brandon, it was just one of those things that I was I can just go outside and go out my room and sit in the living room and we can interact and it'll be fine. I can go back whenever I want. But being on a show, fucking take a shower, put makeup on.
It gives you a sense of purpose.
It's a whole thing. And it's oh my God, no, I'm an actual human being and I can function. This is going to be okay. Oh, speaking of shows that we were on.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, yesterday Max and I were on Miss Peggy Gubbins' channel we were drafting our
Fantasy film fights.
Fantasy film fights. We were drafting our favorite dance films, and it was highly entertaining.
It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun.
It was really good. I would love to hear if anybody watched that and then has since seen one of the movies that we recommended that you hadn't seen. Let us know how you like it, because that's part of the fun of it is hearing back about. Sometimes some people are just like, that is the stupidest movie I've ever seen, and it's like, well, that's kind of the point. Step Up to the Streets is not supposed to be an Oscar winner. It's fine. Of course she is. I'm shocked. You know what? I think that we all won because those lists are fucking amazing.
They were all dope.
They were all great in their own way.
It.
Yeah. And Ed's here. Hi, Ed.
Hey, Ed. What's up, buddy?
Now, aside from musical movies, what are some of your favorites? What's your favorite movie to watch when you're angry?
Oh, God, my favorite movie to watch when I'm angry? Oh, God. Inglourious Bastards, because watching people kill Nazis really helps overcome my anger.
That's fair.
Also, on the same token, Overlord. Like any movie that involves like grotesque murdering of Nazis during World War II, I'm like, this is what I want to watch. Really lets me get out my rage and frustration. Also, The Crow.
Ooh.
Because who doesn't want to go on that sort of revenge spree like that and look as badass as Brandon Lee did?
Yeah. Would you consider Green Room one of your favorites then? Because while they're not old school Nazis, they're neo-Nazis, and it's still really fun to watch them die.
I don't disagree. The problem with that movie is it's really intense and startling. So if I'm angry, I feel like I would just like have the averse effect and be like at the movie. But it is a very good movie. Anton Yelchin is in it. May he rest in peace. And Imogen Poots, really good movie.
Yeah, I liked. There are some movies that I watch to like let me get my anger out, so I like feel it and like really like dive into it, so that by the time the movie's over, I'm like gasping for breath at the end, like at the end of a really hard workout, where I'm just like, okay, that was good. Like, so there are some movies like that, and there are some movies like when I'm like. Actually, I think that's most of my movies. Like, I think I use movies to like amplify what I'm feeling so that I can feel it fully and then be done with it. There's a timeline. Like I can, it's like wallowing. Like I have a very set timeline for wallowing and feeling that feeling. And then by the time it's over, if it's not gone and I haven't gotten it out yet, there's always another movie I can watch. And like, I've never been in a place where it hasn't ended after a certain point.
Sure. That's interesting because I feel like I tend to be so empathetic and I feel other people's feelings in a way that's probably more profound and taking on that for me than I should. So like if I'm feeling sad or angry, I don't necessarily want to watch a movie that's angry or sad because I feel like my pain will amplify so much on the character's pain that I would have a panic attack.
Oh, see, that's really interesting because I am incredibly empathetic as well. And I feel like because I have an issue like with expressing feelings. Like I have no problem expressing love. I tell you I love you every fucking time I see you. When I first see you, when I when I go to say goodbye, like 20 million times in between.
And it is absolutely mutual. I love you too.
Yeah, like I let people that I care about know that I love them. However, if I'm feeling pissed off or sad or like invisible, like there are certain like in order for me to like fully express them, like I really like I need the safety of movies in order to express them within. I get that. Yeah. So we have a question. What was that? J-Lo, Richard Gere, Susan Sarandon?
Shall We Dance?
Shall We Dance? And it's a remake, actually.
It is.
Yeah, it's a remake, and also there is another movie called Shall We Dance, which was Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers, which is great as well.
It is good. Just unrelated.
Thanks, Boo. I like to think so. It's all right here. These like my love just gets expressed like straight through my boobs. It's a very welcoming, warm, soft embrace. I feel
It happens.
it's true. I love hugs. Like
I like hugs too.
I remember going to see Frozen the first time. It was with like 20 or 30 Beauty and the Beast cast members, and as soon as Olaf gets introduced, and he goes, "I'm Olaf. I like warm hugs," and I was like, "Me too!" Like out loud in the theater, and like all of our cast started laughing.
That's really funny.
It was just such a reaction. Like,
yeah,
I was like, "No, I understand that." Like, yes, I'm Olaf. I will melt for everybody I love.
yeah.
Yes, they are loving boobs. They're not hateful boobs. Boobs should never be filled with hate.
Never.
Mm-mm. That's like the hard ones. Like those are like the 1990s. Like what's your favorite movie to watch when you're happy?
Gosh, that's a tough question because.
Okay, what was the last movie that you watched when you were happy?
I don't know. I'm going to answer your first question. I think Singing in the Rain.
That's a really good one.
Because it is such a joyous, magical film. Some of the greatest musical numbers ever. You know, Gene Kelly and Donald O'Connor and Debbie Reynolds. And it just, it makes me happy. So it allows me to just be warm and feel it all through. Like when they start tap dancing and singing Moses Supposes, like I am ascended. That's it. So, yeah.
Yeah, I love that. Yes, Amber, I use this phrase all of the fucking time. And I tend to use it more on men, which entertains me because the look of confusion on their faces is just fantastic. Because there's no good way to say what, like, calm your balls. Like, no, it's calm your tits. And tits up.
Yeah, tits up.
Tits up. Like, that's the most encouraging phrase you can say to somebody. Well, for me anyways. Yeah, dude, there's some really great happy movies out there. I mean, I call it, you know, maybe it's just because of what we were discussing yesterday, but Happy Feet legitimately makes me so happy. Like any movie that has adorable little penguins, I'm like, yes, please. Also, any movie, like I am super emotional, so any movie that has like incredible odds to overcome, I am sobbing when like their dreams reach fruition, or if it's like literally any musical, like when they're just
musicals
performing, when they're performing and you get to see the talent, like the level of talent just makes
like the Greatest Showman, for you know, any of them, Moulin Rouge, just
yeah. I mean From Now On is like
yeah.
That song just always just puts me in a puddle. Like I can't deal with it. Oh my god, Surf's Up is legitimately
Surf's Up is good.
Hold on, where is it? It's literally, I keep it right here. Oh, it's on the other side. I can't reach it where I'm sitting, and I would have to move everything. It is legit one of my favorites. It's so much fun. I love that movie. Plus, like the soundtrack's super fucking cool. It's like 311 for days.
Yeah.
I'm just like, eh. Also, I just in my life, I just strive to be a fat penguin that chills on the beach. Like
nothing wrong with that.
That sounds great. I just want a hammock that can hold me and just wander around in like a sarong and
bloop, 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 bloop,
and let my belly out.
Jump in the water. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great. That's my dream. I just want to get super fat, wear a bikini and a sarong, and drink coconut water all day.
Go for it.
And rum. Yeah.
Why not? What's stopping you from achieving that very achievable dream?
Money. I don't own my own island yet.
Amber said, "Come back to Florida. Let's fucking go."
Oh God. Oof. Baby, I love you so much, but I will never move to Florida. Florida. Although there is something, every time I go to Miami, I go to Biscaya Gardens because the first time I went there, it was literally like my soul recognized something about this place. And it is exactly what I picture heaven to be like.
Yeah.
Have you ever been there?
Mm-hmm.
It is So beautiful. For anybody who hasn't been there, if you've seen Iron Man 3, it's the scene where Tony is fighting to get into the mansion to go after what he thinks is the Mandarin for Sir Ben Kingsley. And it's like all just Florida grown coral forming all of these stairways and these bridges, and it's covered in moss around like these beautiful like weeping myrtles. Like it is so fucking beautiful. It's like Atlantis meets Alice in Wonderland almost. It is the most
That's a good way to describe it.
Stunning thing I've ever seen. And so every time I go down to Miami, I'm like, I have to go to Biscaya Gardens. Like I will grab like 2 or 3 people and be like, we're going to go see this beautiful place on earth. They're like, we're in Miami. And I'm like, I know, come on. Yeah, I know. Yes, it's fine. We will come back. I promise. I'm just not staying there. Now, you've traveled a lot in your life, have you not?
I have, yeah.
And what has been your favorite place to just go and chill out? Because, like, we travel a lot for, like, to see friends and family. And, it can feel like a little bit of a chore every now and then. But, like, where's the place that you go to, like, kick back and, like, really, like, hang out and feel at peace?
So for that specifically, I've gone to Turks and Caicos a lot, which has the most beautiful beach I've ever seen. And like the water is like as crisp and cool and teal colored and looking unpolluted as possible. So if the goal is to just kick back and relax and take in something beautiful, Turks and Caicos, I've been like 6 or 7 times. But the other one would be Santorini in Greece, which is just one of the most charming and magical and indescribable places you can imagine. And you go and you sit outside at a little cafe table and get a couple beers, and they bring you this like fresh caught gorgeous piece of, I know you're vegan, excuse me, fish with some lemons and herbs, and it's just great.
Yeah, I've never been to that part of Greece, but I did get to go. I was literally country hopping in Europe to get to Thessaloniki, or it's either Thessaloniki or Thessaloniki. I can never remember how the proper pronunciation. But Beauty and the Beast was doing literally the year before had split our cast in half and took half of them for the international cast, and the other half stayed in the U.S. For the next season. And so I went to go visit them during a break, and legit there was like 7 or 8 of us, and we went out to dinner, and we were there for 5 to 6 hours, and literally it was just like, it was kind of like a Greek tapas. So like we would order a bunch of things, and they all came on like these very little plates, and like we just lost track of who ordered what, and like we just kept ordering bottle after bottle of wine. And
happens
like
to the best of us.
And it's very like Moroccan kind of seating. So like there are these really low benches to the ground, and there's like pillows everywhere. You have to like crawl off your knees to like get up and like go to the bathroom. We were there for like I said, 6 or 7 hours, and we got the bill, and they like, it worked out to like $40 American each. So we left about 100 each.
Yeah.
Because we were like, no. This was also when they were like in that crazy not depression, but like things weren't going well for them financially, like in the economy, and like everybody was hurting.
Sure.
So we were like, dude, the exchange rate is ridiculous. You also just like entertained us for 6 hours. Like you put up with our shit for 6 hours. And so we just left like a whole bunch of cash just like strewn, like stacked up on the table. We're like, here you go. And they like brought out, do you ever get those they're like donuts? They're like little deep fried balls of dough in like spiced honey.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It's like God came in your mouth. It's so...
That's one way to put it. Sure.
Oh my God. Male or female, do not care. That it was like the most amazing, beautiful, like... God, I want to go back to Greece so badly. It was so great. Oh, I miss it. Oh, Ed.
That's funny.
That's adorable. Yeah, dude, Greece definitely should be visited. I highly, highly recommend it.
Yeah, I like Greece a lot.
Also, I don't know what's going on with like travel in the EU versus Europe. Excuse me. But like Ryanair, honestly, is the cheapest thing ever. If you can travel in a very small suitcase, like if you can do like a duffel that's super, super small, fucking do it. It cost me $20 to fly from London to Rome and like $15 from like Rome to Greece. It's nothing. Chump change. Yep, that's gonna go on a shirt. It's fine. As long as there's little pictures of the fried dough balls.
Fried dough balls, yeah.
Yeah, and that's sticky, spicy honey. Oh my god, it was so good. Now I just miss traveling.
Yeah, we had a trip, an Alaskan cruise planned for last May, and that was gonna be like our big trip for the year because I've always wanted to do that, and it got canceled. And I love traveling. There's like so many incredible places to visit and see. So I'm hoping, now that people are getting vaccinated, etc., that there can be a little bit of travel in my future, even if it's just to LA or something to come see everybody. I don't know.
Yes, please. I mean, to be fair, at this point, like if things are opening up, that means that Broadway is opening up, and in which case I'm coming to New York because
I can neither confirm nor deny when Broadway may be opening up.
I know, but once it does, I will be a permanent fixture on your couch for like 2 weeks straight, and then we're just
please do.
show.
You're welcome to come and hang with me and Luna anytime.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. I miss New York. Like I miss like somebody misses a limb that they lost. Like I love that city.
And you know what?
So dearly.
I can tell you on good authority that New York misses you too.
Aww. I miss. You know what I miss? I miss Blockheads.
Yes. Sitting outside in New World Plaza at Blockheads and getting margaritas.
I miss Blockheads. I miss those awful margaritas that are like 100% migraine guaranteed. Because they're so sugary. I miss sitting out there on a Sunday afternoon and like having
great people watching.
Great people watching, but like eventually like all of my friends in musical theater end up there because they get out of like their Sunday matinee shows and they come and hang out. And everybody's like got their burritos or their, nachos hanging out on the balcony or on the outside tables, and everybody's wandering around and just drinking and having fun. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Well, we did hit that were you with us when we were sat in the back when we went out to dinner with oh my god, what's his name? Now my brain is not working. It stopped, guys. An hour into the show my brain stopped working. I think it was the first New York show, and we went out with Mugen. It was me and PJ, and it was at the restaurant that's literally across the street from the Ghostbusters fire station. And like it's a tradition that Mugen's been doing for like forever. And so like he knows the owners. So like we got like special seating. So we're sitting at like the table in like the super back part of the restaurant that you have to pass on the way back to the bathroom. So like the waiters, the waitresses, the bartenders, everybody was coming back and like paying homage to us. Like it felt,
yeah.
I was like, I feel this in my soul. Like this is what I deserve at every restaurant. Like what is going on? I was like, my ancestors are proud of me right now. It was so much fun. Where's the first place you want to travel to? Like if we could plan a group vacation anywhere in the world, all of our favorite people, just to go and hang out and go clubbing or hang out on the beach, like where would you plan for this trip to go?
We're going to Tokyo.
Oh my god, I've always wanted to go. I feel like I would be a giant.
We're gonna go do karaoke and eat sushi and go and play in the arcades and drink so much whiskey and go to the clubs and just have the most incredible time.
I will say that I know a word in Japanese that I shouldn't.
Okay.
And that is wakarimasu, which means I understand. And I do not. It actually might be the perfect word because I can go no wakarimasu.
No wakarimasu. That's
no wakarimasu. But I feel like drunkenly I would be like I'd be like, hey, wakarimasu. Like, I would just not be smart about it.
Although the other consideration is with this crew, the idea of just renting like an Airbnb with a giant pool in the backyard and like areas to kick in and just like like one of those like outdoor refrigerator kitchens where you can make food all weekend and just chill and swim and drink, that also sounds really appealing, because the thing about going to Japan or Tokyo is you're going to want to be exploring all the amazing things that it has to offer. So if you want to go with your friends, just like renting a house and chilling can be the way to go.
Yeah, I feel like Ireland and renting a castle might be a really fun idea. Because it's big enough to where everybody has their own rooms. There's always like that massive grand ballroom that we would just like have all of the game nights in.
Yeah.
More than likely there's like modern amenities, so there's got to be like a pool and a hot tub and like an outdoor grill and shit like that. But also, like, you're in a castle, so we're gonna get drunk and stupid and like run around making ghost noises, and I feel like that's us. Of course, yes, Dana. Of course, you are invited. Yeah, I feel like Ireland might be a good one, or like somewhere in London or Scotland. Oh my God, I can't go to. If I go to Scotland, PLD needs to be there because there needs to be somebody to watch me.
PLD is just going to be the Rachel Whisperer.
PLD is my live event husband for the pure fact of you know those dogs that are generally well behaved that are always taken out on leashes, like the retractable ones?
Uh-huh.
Because like 99% of the time they're well behaved and it's totally fine. But there's that 1% of the time that they like chase a squirrel up a tree or like run into traffic chasing like a cat or something. Like that's me.
Yeah.
And so he is the one to pull me back and be like, Rachel, no. And I'm like, okay. So I need a caretaker if we go to Scotland because I'll be lifting a lot of kilts.
Hey now, you do what you got to do.
my goal for a Scotland trip is to drink until I can understand them.
That's really funny, actually.
If you've never heard of Scott talk, it's insane. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty magical.
The Scots and the Welsh. I actually dated a Welsh guy who was actually in the Royal Navy. I'm sorry, Royal Marines. I apologize. And he was part of they were raising money for the families of soldiers who had died in combat, and the calendar was marginally nude. Like there wasn't anything shown, but there were very strategically placed items, if you catch my drift. And he was part of it. And so I have this, I used to have the calendar like on my work box when I was on tour. And I literally got asked by management to take it down because our ensemble boys were getting so distracted walking backstage that they would show up late to stage.
Yeah.
But he would get drunk and like try and talk to me on the phone, and I'm like, babe, I legit cannot understand a word you're saying. I'm like, I love you, but you need to go to bed.
Slow down, enunciate your vowels, and let's get through this.
To be fair, I think that was all he was enunciating were vowels. Like,
okay, fair.
God, I miss traveling. I miss all of that so much.
Yeah, me too.
I also miss concerts. Do you remember what your first concert was?
So from the best I can tell, the first concert I ever went to, my parents took me when I was pretty young to see Billy Joel and Elton John together.
Me too.
Which, as far as first concerts go, is pretty legit. Pretty legit.
How young would you say you were?
7 or so.
Okay.
So like old enough to have like appreciated it, and I remember it a little bit for sure.
That may have been the tour that
I think it was 1994 was that tour.
Oh no, definitely not then. But they did like so many like last tours together, like
for the last time.
for the last time in this city.
Right,
For
like
the last time in San Jose, but next time we're here, we're gonna play in Richmond.
prior to COVID, Elton John was on his like final retirement tour, but it was like a 4.5-year tour.
Yeah.
It's like
it's still the same tour if you don't stop touring. Like,
yeah, it's like, well,
yeah, I'm all for that. Oh my god, I would love to tour with Elton John. Oh, it would make me so happy.
my mom and I saw him at Madison Square Garden, I don't know, 2.5, maybe 3 years ago at this point, and it was just spectacular. Such a great show. And we had seats sort of the side of the stage, but that let us really see his fingers on the keys. And that was, he's such an incredible pianist. Such a great show.
Yeah, I remember our tickets were free because our neighbor came like banging on our door at like 7 p.m. And she was like, I can't use the keys, the house, like the kid or the tickets. The kid just got sick. Can you and your mom take these? And I was like, who is it for? She's like, Billy Joel and Elton John. I'm like, well, it's fine. I got them. So like my mom was in the shower and I like ran up banging on the door. I'm like, get out of the shower, get dressed. We're going to see Billy Joel and Elton John. We got there 15 minutes late. I think the show started at 7. I was supposed to start at 7. It started at 7:15. We got there at 7:30. Parked like 2 blocks away. Ran in, caught every fucking song. Like I'm singing at the top of my lungs, dancing in the aisle. I'm 14 years old, but it was at one of those like it was at the Shark Tank, so it was at a hockey arena. And I was on the first level of like stadium seats, like halfway down and about halfway up, and it was amazing. What are you freaking out about?
Who?
No, you. Oh my god, Amber. Yes, dude. Backstreet Boys. I love that. My first concert was actually supposed to be Smashing Pumpkins.
Oh, that would have been good.
We had this incredibly close-knit group of I had an incredibly close-knit friends group of like girls. And one of their dads bought tickets to the show, but it was on a school night and my parents wouldn't let me go. I was the only one who didn't get to go. And then the next day, like none of them showed up. It was very traumatic.
Right.
I also never got to see Billy Corgan perform live. Like such a fucking amazing thing. And now what does he own? He owns like a wrestling company or something, I think. I
don't know.
Yeah. I love how Chris is taking notes on my perfect man. Like constantly, anytime I mention something, he's like, okay.
For any of our future Show Me Naughty contestants, make sure you pay attention to this part of the stream. Ayo!
Ayo! And we will talk about the inception of Show Me Naughty in a little bit.
Okay, we can.
we will, of course. So what was the first one that you remember like actively buying tickets to?
Probably Smash Mouth and Lenny Kravitz.
Was that a tour or was that like a festival?
No, it was a tour. It was the two of them touring together. And my brother-in-law's sister used to produce music videos, so she had a lot of connections. So she was able to get us backstage passes. So we got to go and meet Smash Mouth. And then, and this will forever be one of the great moments of my life, we walk around the corner and who is standing there but Prince? Because he was there to do like a special guest performance with Lenny Kravitz. And we sort of almost bumped into him and he was super nice. And I remember just looking down at me and going, hey there, little fella, how are you? And I was like, oh! So, yeah, I'll never forget. I met Prince at a Smash Mouth concert.
What a fucking great memory.
Yep.
Oh, my God. Yeah, I was babysat by the bassist from Smash Mouth because a bunch of the guys used to live in the Bay Area and they like are alumni of my high school. And the bassist grew up down the street from me. So I used to sell his parents Girl Scout cookies like when I was a child. And I think, and like he got asked to watch, he and a bunch of his friends got asked to watch me and my friends during like a neighborhood barbecue or something like that. Like at least that's the story goes that I was told.
Yeah.
But yeah, weird shit happens. That's fucking amazing.
Stuff
For a second,
happens.
I thought you were gonna say you turned the corner and there there he was just standing there with like no shirt and like leather pants, and I'm like,
He is a very handsome man, Mr. Lenny Kravitz.
he's like what, in his late 50s now, and he's
Yeah,
like,
and his daughter Zoe's incredible too. She's going to be Catwoman in the new Batman.
that's right, dude. Zoe's amazing.
She's great. She starred on the TV version of High Fidelity for Hulu, which unfortunately got canceled after one season, but I absolutely fucking loved it. If you guys haven't seen it, girls and our beautiful non-binary friends, if you have not seen the High Fidelity TV show, go watch it. It's great. It's 10 episodes.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Yeah, no, on this show, guys and girls is very gender neutral. Because I'm from California, dude is also gender neutral.
Fair.
It's like a yo for me. Like that's what it is. I'm glad you enjoyed Show Me Naughty. So let's get into Show Me Naughty.
All right.
So Show Me Naughty started off as an idea of mine to have like a special show on my birthday. We were gonna do like I was literally just kicking around this idea to do it instead of movies, music, and mayhem, to do like hey, this is my birthday show. We're gonna do something very like singled out and just kind of play around with that format and make it really fun. And like I'll have like a bunch of friends on and it'll just be a gas.
Sure.
My mistake was telling Sean this, because Sean is the most aggressive yenta you will ever meet in your life.
Yeah, here's the thing about Sean Sullivan. I love him with all of my heart. Over the last year plus, he has legitimately become one of my favorite people and best friends in the world. I would take a bullet for Sean Sullivan. Whatever he needs, him and Jill are my people.
Yeah.
Don't tell him something you don't want other people to know.
No.
Because somehow it gets out. And I don't think he has malicious intent. I just think sometimes. And then he gets these ideas. These ideas, and then they're nonstop. You can't stop him. So, yeah. I mean, we've talked a little bit about before, like how me and Kristen were a big part of it, and I said something that spurned the idea, but it was really Sean who came up with Box Box.
Sean is a producer at his core. Like he's
a storyteller.
He's like, let's do this. Let's make this happen. And then just fucking the next thing you know, you're getting a text being like, so Show Me Naughty. What's going to happen?
I'll say this. Sean comes up with the ideas and has the strong creative vision. And then I do the producing to help make it reality, because that's what I'm good at.
Yeah.
But I think the two of us make a great team. And then Kristen's just there to make mistakes and look sad. Wah, wah. That's her comedic role. So
yeah. But yes, so I had this idea, and we were on some late night Zoom call, and it was like you, me, and like everybody in the Bajunkin.
PJ, Kristen, probably Dan was there. I think
Dan was definitely there, because he came up with the best idea for a guest that will be in future episodes, which we will not spoil because it is far too good.
Look,
to ruin.
Okay. I've gotten this. Sean and I have fielded this question before. Show Me Naughty was not a one-time only event just for Rachel's birthday. This is going to last at least 13 episodes, and there will be sort of like spin-offs. So I'll give you a little tease. Like, let's say Rachel makes a strong connection with one of the contestants and says, I want to take you on a date. What might their date be? A PJCN watch-along. Or perhaps a lovely, calm lesson in painting from Sully on his Twitch. So there's so many ways to integrate Show Me Naughty into everything we're trying to do at the PJCN. It's just like arguably our most genius bit of programming we've come up with yet. So stay tuned for the entire journey of that show. That was my elevator pitch, and now Netflix has given me $10 million.
And now I just got recast.
Yes, correct. Welcome aboard.
Which was also a joke that we were playing around with. Like every week, it would be the same show with the same contestants, but like a different female come in as me. But like as me, they would be introduced as Rachel Silvestrini.
Yeah.
I will say this: there is, in fact, a live date.
Yeah, I was also gonna say 6 seasons in a movie, Amber, but
yeah, 6 seasons in a 6 seasons in a movie. 13 episodes, 100%. But I will say this: part of an.
By the way,
Time
Franco told me that the Show Me Naughty movie wins the Oscar for Best Original Screenplay. So,
done.
Just saying.
But yes, we did. There is 100% a live in-person date that is being planned that will be coming up on one of the next few episodes. So definitely stay tuned for that. And we'll be pulling in. I'll probably be pulling in like as it gets later, a few contestants onto this show to do an episode or two, just to really get to know each other. Because who knows? As farcical as this can be, you never know.
You never know where you're going to find love in the most unexpected of places, like the PJ Campbell Network.
The Pajunkin. Da, 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 da. So it's been... or if you're so inclined and prefer the Mahookin, the Maxwell Haddad Creativity Network, because let me tell you, I have seen multiple people on the streets with these shirts. We have sold so many of these shirts. So is it the Bajukin? Is it the Mahookin? Who's to say? I feel like I need one of those. Because I have one with Kirk on it. I've got the one with the Kirk logo on it. So I need to expand that. Dude. It's just been a fucking wild ride getting to like it's just been such an amazing, like the last 4 or 5 years at this point. I mean, we already started. So Sean, if you haven't seen the first episode, go back and watch it. It's only a week old. It was literally a week ago. Yes. Tomorrow. It's a blast. It's so much fun.
Honestly, like, pulling back the curtain, because who cares? Like the amount of prep and rehearsal we did prior to the show was zero.
None.
And the amount of like daytime promotion, like we kind of forgot. We didn't make the StreamYard link and post it on YouTube until like an hour before. And then all of a sudden I'm like, holy shit, 60 or 70 or 80 people are watching this live. What is happening?
Insane.
It was one of the most successful things we've ever done on the Pajukin. And then prior to showtime, we didn't rehearse. Sean and I were just like, let's wing it, and wing it we did.
And I believe the plan was originally to do the first one live and then tape and edit the rest of them. And like us, upon doing the first one live, we were like, no, we have to do these all live. Like we can't not, because the audience is as much a part of this as
the audience of Show Me Naughty became a character in and of itself. They were our peanut gallery. They were our confidants. They were our psychiatrists and our cheerleaders. It was spectacular.
You guys were asking the really important questions, and I appreciate that.
And the best part is I have a full folder of hundreds of more questions that can be asked to all future contestants to throw them off their feet and just get the information you need that hopefully you will find yourself a partner.
It's the hope of it all. I have to agree with Brian, though. The voices were amazing. It was like you can legit, like there's nothing faked on this show. Like all of our reactions and all of our things, like it's just...
Well, and let's talk just for a brief second about Chris Clark. So...
Why a brief second? Let's devote the next 10 minutes to our love for Chris Clark.
Look, I know I'm very close with Chris Clark. I've gotten to know him so well. You know, I've met him in person a couple of times, and then through this past year with the Pajukin and everything, like we become dear friends. He is such a delightful human being, so talented. You know, he does 80% of the graphics for PJC, and I do the other 20%. He does all of our editing, all of our live engineering and overlays and stuff like that. Incredible guy. But there is a wire missing that connects his his brain from his mouth
And his fingers.
and his fingers, and he will say the most delightfully insane and silly shit.
Oh my God.
Like, he was trying to think of the title for Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle. And for some reason, what he came up with was Carol and DeMarco Go to White Castle, which that's not a thing
At all. It's not even close.
Like, there was one time where he said in the in a Facebook group chat we have, like, how do you tell the age of a penis? Like, what? What could you have meant by that? So
I want to see the dick pic that that sparks this question.
I say this all with love and admiration, and it's part of what makes him so magical. But just like Chris Clark, so the things that he was saying on Show Me Naughty were so bad shit, but so delightful. Just, yeah.
And slightly terrifying.
My favorite one that has become an inside joke is making me oven instead of is making me horny.
Oh my God, that has to be. I need to wear that shirt for the next episode.
I'm gonna make shirts and put them on RT Public at the Pajukan that says, I don't know, this blank is making me so oven. And just
you're making me so oven.
You're making me so oven. It's like only 5 people would know what it means, but for those 5 people, it would be like perfection.
If I'm ever in a live event, I want.
And by the way, I would just like to take this opportunity to let everyone at home know that the thing I imbibed earlier has hit in a big way, if you catch my drift. So I'm feeling a little giddy, a little loopy, and I don't know what's going to come out of my mouth. So ask the tough questions, and we'll see what happens.
I love that
no filter right now.
I love that in the chat, people are like giving advice to how to tell how old a penis is. It's so great.
So here's what you need to do. You need to start from the bottom of the shaft and work your way up, lifting each.
I miss you so much. I wish I could crawl into your lap like I did when we were in Florida right now, like just to laugh with you.
Rachel sat on my lap for like half an hour while we watched Wall-E.
I did. It was lovely. I mean, yeah, hopefully there's no tears. I'm so sorry.
I'm so sorry. I did not sign a release form, so I am not responsible for the damage to that laptop.
Girl, just turn and spit.
Yeah, next time you got to spit. Although, as far as I'm concerned, you don't spit.
I mean, as a teenage girl, you learn that move real quick. It's a quick learning curve. I
was giving a miming element to it.
Yes, Jedi. Yes, this is what you come to. Yes, welcome back.
I'm gonna take a deep breath and collect myself. Have a sip of my Snapple.
We do that. We did get a Streamlab in right now from Brandy, who is just the best, guys. If you don't know who Brandy is, Brandy deserves all the love in the fucking world.
I love Brandy. She's a dear friend of mine.
She just sent in a donation. Said, "You two are the best." That is all, sweetie.
Aw, thank you, Brandy.
You are the best.
Thank
I know
you.
are you still having issues posting links in the chat or something? I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, it seems like it has been. It seems like YouTube is not letting links, which doesn't make any sense.
Because it draws people away, blah, 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 blah. I mean, I know that they're like not letting Streamlabs come up on screen anymore or something like that, but like I never learned how to do that anyway, so I just read them out loud because
it's fair.
And this is why I also do not have a soundboard, because I know I was born in Silicon Valley, but just because you're born in Silicon Valley doesn't mean you know everything about computers and electronics. I don't know anything. I don't even think people in Silicon Valley know anything about computers anymore. Yeah, who knows?
They're like, blah, 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 blah. I don't know.
Only the people at Spark Point with their smart pants.
Oh, Spark Point.
Spark Point. I wish Spark Point was real. If it was, I would literally be out the doors being like, hi.
Yeah. Any office with a cereal bar or a buffet is pretty darn good.
Yeah. I mean, they had the candy bar for Zoe's birthday, and
so good. I love that show.
Red bar when Joan was losing her mind and like changed it because she was like, I haven't eaten carbs in 10 years, and I'm like, yes, get it, girl, get it,
get it.
That's so fucking stupid. You know what, Brandy? I love you. It's fine. What? That seems outrageous.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. They think they're overcorrecting.
I don't know, Max, because, okay, so an issue in the show of Zoe's Extraordinary Playlist, they have the team that Zoe oversees deciding on whether to go mega or mini phone. And basically it's like either like an iPad size or like an Apple remote size, it looks like. Which would you go for?
I feel like I'd probably go mini. I like things that can fit in my pocket. You know, I have a decent sized phone, but I don't like the bigger ones, like the pro sized ones, you know, or the Max, whatever they're calling them these days. I don't like that. So I think the smaller one.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's either like the phone that I have, or like if I have to do an implant, like I'm totally fine with that. Like if I could literally just like do and then like a screen like pops up in front of my vision, like
oh, I would be all about AR.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
All about it.
Yeah.
I'm down. Like not like Google Glass because that was too much, but if it was like seamless,
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm down for that. I just think it's also getting like a lot at this point with technology that I'm kind of like, you know what I really miss? Like just going for a hike. You know what the most amazing thing used to be when we were younger and like just learning to drive was like getting lost. It was so much fun driving around towns, and like we used to have a die, like a six-sided die, and roll it, and if it was an even number we would turn left. If it was an odd number we would turn right. And we would just like roam around cities like that. Like we would just hop on the freeway, and after like a certain time, somebody would be like, I think we need to get off right now. And we would like literally just get off and like roll the die and like figure out where we were going. And like eventually we would be like, okay, we should probably go home and like figure out our way home. But like it was always such a fucking adventure. But now everything's like so searchable, and you get updates like with news of, because your cell phone.
Well, like you can get it not even on the cell phone. You get it on my watch.
Yeah. Well,
I don't even need to take something out of my.
Deal with that.
I go back and forth lately. I've been wearing it because I like it to track fitness and stuff. But like if something happens, get it right on your fucking watch. Like Dick Tracy coming to life.
Sean.
Phablet.
Big hand. Hey, that's why you got 2 kids. Boom.
Oh my god. Sean Buckley's comment is hilarious about 8 age rings for phone size.
That's called a callback, kids.
That is called a callback joke. Well done, Sean Buckley.
When I learned to drive in Clarksville, my friend and I made it a point to drive down every street in the city. We had dude, it was so much fun to like explore and do shit like that. I mean, it is kind of interesting to like, when I was on tour, to like, you know, there are some cities you don't necessarily drive around blindly, like Detroit or anywhere in Ohio, because you never know where you're going to end up. Like, roads there change so quickly. Like, I've literally been on a road like in
you know where I don't like getting lost driving is New Jersey, because you can't turn left.
No, you can't.
If you have to turn left, you have to turn right and go around a fucking circle and then cross over. I'm like, just let me turn left, New Jersey. Why?
Everybody always complains.
Makes me angry.
Everybody
like, whose decision was that? Who did the civil engineering on that?
Well, you know what was really fun was explaining to Michael, who was I think he grew up in Virginia and then like moved to New York City like as soon as fucking humanly possible. And like he'd never really driven in a lot of cities outside of like those like very East Coast states. So we went to Michigan in Detroit, and I had to explain to him what a Michigan left was. And he was so confused. Like the fact that entire state has a left turn named after them, like it just makes me laugh so hard. but
That is funny.
Everybody gives like LA shit for having like horrible traffic. Have you ever driven in Atlanta? Every fucking street is named Peach something.
Yes, that's true. But the worst traffic I've ever experienced in my entire life is Austin, Texas, rush hour traffic, because the way the city expanded in popularity and population, they did not commensurately increase the highway system.
No.
So something that will literally take you 5 minutes in the morning during rush hour could take you 2 hours because you're moving at a snail's pace.
Yeah.
It is bizarre.
They are working on that. They've been working on that for the last like 6 years, if not longer. But yeah, I mean, but like Austin traffic is like, it's one of those things that like it's like LA, like it has its times. Like there are times in LA that you can drive and like get from like, you know, the Valley to Orange County in like 25 minutes. And then there are times when it takes like 2.5 hours. Like it just
I lived so I actually lived in LA for a while, and I worked at Jimmy Kimmel Live while I was living out there, and it was an amazing experience. And I'm only going to say this just because I need to live up to my friend Sean Sullivan, who was on the show. That was around the first time I tried cocaine. Look, you're 21 years old in Los Angeles working for television and going to writers' parties. Like, it's going to be there and it's going to happen. Anyways, yeah, you don't know what you're going to get in LA traffic. Like, you would drive from Hollywood, where I was living, to Anaheim, because I used to go to Disneyland every Monday because Kimmel was dark on Mondays. He didn't do a show. Sometimes it would take half an hour, and then sometimes it would take 4 fucking hours. You just didn't know. I remember Liz and I were there for D23 when we saw you.
Yeah.
But we got to LA a couple days before, and we drove to the Grove to meet my cousin who lives out there. And the drive to the Grove took about 45 minutes. The drive back took 3 hours, but because it literally took us an hour and 15 minutes to get from the top of the parking garage where we were out of the parking garage.
Yeah.
So you never know.
Sorry, there's a very important question that was asked. Sean brings up, is a California stop a thing in other states? Yes, and it is always referred to as a California stop. And I will, Sean is wondering what a California stop is. A California stop is when you roll up to an intersection like you put on your brakes and you roll up very slowly. You see that nobody is coming. You do not come to a full stop, and then you keep going because there's nobody there. California stop is not a full stop, because everybody is, I don't know, so laid back in California, or just on drugs, I guess, that nobody really understands what a full stop is. Nobody's there. Yes.
I confused when that incident happened. When we were in LA, we were there for an Avengers 5K. So this was before D23, before that week. It was a different trip.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
But yeah, like there's so much worse traffic. Like I would rather drive in Atlanta, which is so hard. Like you have to have somebody as your navigator who understands when to give directions and look at a map and understand how to direct you, because fucking GPS always gives you the directions like way too late to like merge or whatever. You have to do that for Atlanta. But I would rather drive in Atlanta than try to navigate the freeway system in New Jersey, because you could literally be driving parallel with somebody on a freeway and they're on a completely different freeway than you are. And that will fuck up all of the plans for hours and hours and hours.
Yep.
Yeah. You're welcome, Sean. This is where you learn things. Da, 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 da. Oh, there's 2 Seans now. Fucking hey.
Buckley and Wingblade.
Wingblade and Buckley. Sounds like a morning show. Or like a sports show. Coming up on the 10s with sports, it's Wingblade and Buckley.
Here to talk about today's basketball games. Wingblade and the Buckman. Good stuff. No, I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Wingblade sounds like a perfect last name for like a hockey player.
I'm not sure I've ever heard. Okay, the only other last name I've ever heard that I like as much as Wingblade is Wolfhard. Finn Wolfhard.
Oh yeah.
Like Wolfhard is dope, and then Wingblade is dope as well, because not only do you have blade in your last name, you have wings, so you're like flying with your fucking blade. Incredible.
You're a fucking eagle, like talons.
Amazing. Amazing.
Actually, have you ever seen a bald eagle in person?
I don't think so.
They're fucking terrifying. They're huge. Their heads might be this big, but their claws are like their talons. Like, first of all, like their claws are like putting your hand up to an NBA player's. Like they're so big, and their fingers reach over, and then their talons are like the size of
Rachel.
bears. What I do?
Be careful not to make any bird noises. We wouldn't want to distract Ben Goddard.
He's not my partner anymore. It's fine.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry for the bad joke.
It was still funny. But they're huge. And actually the only bald eagle I've ever met was in the only time I've been to Anchorage, Alaska. Beauty got to go there. We had 2 weeks of performances, but we were there for 3 weeks because they have to like make sure that you get out there. Like everybody else got out there like a week before. Because it was also in fucking January. They sent us to Anchorage, Alaska in fucking January. The high of the 3 weeks we were there was 8 degrees, and that was fucking tropical. Like we went dog sledding when it was negative 23. Negative 23 before wind chill. Yeah, it was fucking amazing. There was like 4 hours of sunlight when we got there. There was 5 hours when we left. It was pretty amazing.
Fair.
But like we ended up spending a day where we went dog sledding. And then after the dog sled, like we were all in like this van, and the driver's like, so we're going to go dog sledding. We're like, yay, we went dog sledding. I got to pet the dogs. We got to dog sled. It was amazing. And then she's like, okay, so now we're going to go to the Anchorage Wildlife Foundation and get to go see all of these animals. And it's amazing. There's so much land out there. She drives us out to the middle of nowhere. We're driving through the foundation, and like, there's just massive pens for all of these animals to just kind of like it's like a zoo, but like way better because there's actual space for them. And so we come across the section where the moose are, because it's for places where like hunter, like animals that are injured from hunters or that were like abandoned when they were babies. That's where they get brought to like be raised up and like then released back into the wild if they can. And so like we come to like the portion where the moose are, and they have the feeding trough like right next to like six to 10 feet away from the fence. And so we pull over, and she's like, you guys can get out and like go look at the moose. And I'm like, oh my God, this is amazing. So the moose are all like eating at this trough, and this one bull moose, this baby bull moose comes over who's like 6 months old. And I'm like, oh my God, he like walked right up to me. Like the chain link fence is big enough so where he can stick his muzzle through. And I'm like, I'm going to fucking touch a moose. Like, I'm going to fucking do it. Because he's reaching his muzzle as far as he can through. So I know he can't like reach out further and chomp me because fucking moose are aggressive. In like negative 20-degree weather, because I'm a genius, I take my glove off and I roll my arm, like I roll everything up on my arm as far as I can, and I reach out and I like put my hand on the moose's like nose, and he just sniffs it for a second, and I'm like, oh my God, and everyone's like, oh, Rachel's touching the moose, and I'm like, I'm touching the moose, and all of a sudden its tongue comes out and licks my entire arm, so and leaves it in slobber. It was the most disgusting and amazing thing I've ever seen in my life.
in college, some friends of mine and I used to have a joke where we would try and ascertain what noise does a moose make, right? So for the most part, like, you know what a sheep sounds like. Everyone knows, you know, the bingo song, right? You know what a chicken sounds like. So what we decided is that in the very, very rare times that moose talk, it goes something like this. Moose, motherfucker. That's it. That's what a moose sounds like.
So he sounds like Samuel L. Jackson.
Maybe a little. I don't know.
I'm down for that. Moose, motherfucker. That's amazing. Wait, Sean. Wait, who's people? People are saying hi to Sean. What's going on? Oh, Jeff. Oh, hey, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
I don't know who you are, but welcome to the insanity that is us. I feel like shit is starting to like deconstruct, and at some point, people will start joining us. It feels like that part of the night.
I hear what you're saying.
I mean, we're talking about getting licked by moose and how to tell the age of a penis.
Yeah, it you know, it can't get any worse.
Oh, don't say that. I have no actual wood to knock on because all my shit is from IKEA. We have met. Oh my God, yes, Jeff, we've met. Oh my God, yes. Sorry, we've been drinking and giggling, so it makes us a little more. A
little bit.
Say this pretty close, dude. While during my time in Anchorage, we learned the term city moose, and how incredibly accurate that is. Like, there are legit. Like, I thought that watching what's it called? What was that TV show that took place in Alaska?
Northern Exposure?
Northern Exposure. It was my dad's favorite fucking TV show. I bought him a season on DVD every year for Father's Day. He's told me it was the best presents he ever got. I thought by watching that I would have an idea of what it would be like in Alaska. And like during the whole like opening scene montage, they show a moose like wandering through the city, and I'm like, oh, but they're in like the sticks. Like, that's not a major city. No, that's fucking true. Everywhere in Alaska, city moose are a thing, and they're terrifying and they're aggressive, and don't fucking touch one.
Are you talking about the one where the guy is like talking about how like the customer is always right and the stupid is that the one? Because if so, yes, and it's hilarious.
Oh my God, that literally speaks to anybody who is customer facing at any point. You just lost a customer. I don't fucking care. I don't own this company. I get paid minimum wage. I don't give a fuck what you do.
Right. This is IKEA.
Oh God, yeah. Okay, yeah, you are. Yeah, dude, I remember watching that video and just being like, yes, say it for all of us. The amount of stupidity that you dealing with customers and people is unbelievable. I literally got asked by a person how much the $30 t-shirt was when I was on tour with a band.
I know many Disney cast members who legitimately get asked, what time is the 3:00 parade?
Yeah, when I used to work at the movie theaters, they would literally ask, like, what time does the 8:00 show start? I'm like, well, what time does the movie start, or what time do we start showing previews? And they're like, what time does it start? I'm like, 8:00. You fucking moron. Sir, this is a Wendy's. 100%. Yeah, I don't, dude, people fucking suck. It just... Apparently you said it just as she was typing. I mean, yeah, it's 100% true. People just don't understand. And they're getting stupider. And that's what I'm afraid of when the world opens back up and we have to start dealing with humanity again. Like, I want to go back on tour, and I want to be able to like go and see everybody that I've missed dearly. I want to be involved in the world of live entertainment again and being a part of bringing that joy to people.
Yeah.
But I also don't want to get arrested in Arkansas for punching some idiot in the mouth for asking me the 10th time why he can't get something for free. Like, I can't. I don't want to, or like ask him to put his mask on like over his nose.
Yeah.
Like I don't.
Yeah, the way these people get treated is.
Hi, Jeremy.
Hey, Jeremy. How are you?
Miss you, buddy.
So, all right. So, I I've sent the link out to a few people. I think we may get a few guests, and not to turn the tables on you so much, but this is music, movies, and mayhem. Why don't we talk music for a little bit?
Yeah, let's talk music. What is okay? So everybody, I think 90% of girls that I know have like a getting ready to go out mix.
I do too.
What is on your mix?
Well, it depends what kind of night I'm getting ready to go out on. Like, it might be easier if I just sort of refer to my mix and see what sort of songs would be on there. So you have like Slow Dancing in a Burning Room by John Mayer. You have a little Glory Box by Portishead, maybe a little Redbone by Childish Gambino, maybe Untitled by D'Angelo, maybe a little Make Me Feel by Janelle Monáe. And you kind of feel like you're ready to go out and conquer whatever it is you want to conquer.
I feel like those actually are included in the I'm about to go out and bone mix, which that sounds legit as well. Amber, what are your thoughts on going out and getting ready mixes?
Getting ready mixes. California Kids by Weezer. It's like my favorite freaking song. I live by that song. Gosh, hold on. Let me open up my Spotify. Now I'm gonna freaking look. I'm like, what the hell do I listen to, guys?
I feel like as a woman of a certain age, like Britney and Christina have to be represented. And Destiny's Child, not fucking Beyonce. Destiny's Child needs to be on there.
Like a trio.
Beyonce can be on there, but like Destiny's Child has to be on there.
It's true. Honestly, oddly enough, of all the things that I'm like kind of really pumped about, anything on like the newer Jonas Brothers album. It's really good. I'm like, oh my God, why is this so good? Ed Sheeran, Castle on the Hill. I could like dance around happily, just be done. Happy songs. Radar Love. Love that song.
Fuck yeah, dude, like, Radar Love.
Alcohol by Bare Naked Ladies, one of my favorite songs ever. I could Take On Me, any version. I have I have a whole playlist of Take On Me. It's fine. By numerous different artists. And Journey, because I'm white. Journey. I know what gets me turned, y'all. I'm like, oh, Separate Ways is playing? Okay.
I will say this. There was a very specific playlist that I had getting ready to go out and work shows when I lived in LA. When I was like in my early 20s. Fucking Chris knows me too well. Maybe we should get Chris on Show Me Naughty. That would be interesting. Oh. Maybe we have a contestant. He does
who's to say we haven't already booked him?
He does take copious notes on my on my preferences in partners. But like when I was like in my early 20s living in LA and like working on Sunset at the Key Club pretty much every night, I had a very specific playlist and it was very like hair metal, because then I would get in my car and I would drive and I would listen to K-Rock, and I don't know what fucking gypsy cursed me or blessed me with this, but every time because I would drive the same way. I would drive from Tarzana, which is in the valley. I would hop on the 405 or 101 down to 101 South, and then get off on Sunset and take Sunset east or west from the Valley Inn. And every time I would pass like the Beverly Hills sign, Beverly Hills by Weezer would play on the radio every fucking time. And legit, every time I hear that song, I'm just like, I'm not staring at the Beverly Hills sign. Like
Weezer is one of the great bands of all time, and I won't have it any other way. Rivers Cuomo can get it. That's all there is to it.
One of my goals is to have the lightning bolt from his guitar strap tattooed somewhere on me.
That's fair. Oh, Sean. I want to say I stopped having one night stands before this song came out. And haven't really been in a relationship since, so it's been a while. But I definitely need to download it for the next time I do have sex. That sounds great.
It's such a great song.
I love you, Chris. No, I mean, Amber, you've been in the chat for a lot of my shows, so like every now and then, like when I'm like, oh my god, a man in a kilt, he's like, man in a kilt, got it. I'm like,
yes, it's so true. It's so perfect. Honestly, continue. Man in a kilt.
Yes,
applaud. Let's stand up, but yeah.
Men in kilts are fucking hot. Yes, do it.
Ewan McGregor in a kilt.
Oh, forget it.
There you go. How to like shatter the show. Ready? Go.
I just
McGregor in a kilt.
Okay, so I've never. What's the show about the time travel and Scotland?
Outlander.
I have avoided that show like nobody's business because I don't want to have to order like 3 more vibrators because I feel like I would just blow through them like crazy. So I've avoided this show. I love how both of you are so shocked at that statement.
I'm not shocked. I'm just amused. I was about to say I have some recommendations if you need them.
I only go with the ones that plug into the wall. I will say that.
I just almost spit my drink out everywhere. Is what happened over here.
So sorry. But
everybody's computers die tonight.
I have seen the scene where she is watching him fold his kilt in the way that is proper, and I was like, nope, can't watch this show at all. No, can't do it. Can't. I will track him down and Black Snake moan his ass. No, can't. Nope. All
right, well, it just got real hot in here. It's fine.
I've been sweating all the show. It's fine.
Just gonna...
I'd open the window, but it's super fucking loud. My mom's house is literally like, it's like driveway, street, freeway wall. So
is it fan time?
Okay, hold on. Let me go get my fan then. Hold on.
You extra ass bitch.
It's just how I roll. You're warm and you need a fan.
I only have a notebook. I'm just gonna
sit here and fan myself until Rachel comes back because this is her show.
If we're gonna go fans,
that's a good fan.
I literally showed this to Kevin Smith when he was having his 50th birthday show, and he was doing like 50 questions for his 50th birthday, and I was number 26 after the break, and I came on, and this was literally behind me in my old setup, like sitting like right here over my shoulder, and he goes, "Is that my fucking face?" And I'm like, "Yeah. You're my unofficial co-host." And we have another member who's joined us. Hello, sir.
Oh boy.
The paja.
What the fuck is going on here?
Well, we were talking about vibrators. You got anything to leverage on this?
No.
Well, we were talking about getting ready playlists. So PJ.
Oh, oops.
When you're getting pretty and ready to go out for a night, what is on your playlist?
Anything by UTK, because UTK is fucking baller.
UTK is dope.
Yeah. Members Only is one of the coolest fucking songs in the world and will hype you up in like the best way. Nope is one of the greats. There's a new song on his new EP, Sun, that I think is waiting to become a radio hit, and I'm never going to understand why no one is listening to his music except us.
But
is this the guy from
Pitch Perfect?
Yes.
Yes.
I was.
He's also part of Freestyle Love Supreme.
Freestyle Love Supreme.
I took PJ to see Freestyle Love Supreme on Broadway, and it was dope as hell. And we got to meet UTK afterwards.
Yeah, and he talked with us for a bit too. He was fucking.
He did.
Awesome.
He was a really chill dude. Big fan. Big fan.
Yeah.
He's also.
I particularly like his song "Nope." That's like a real like anthem for
it's
me.
My
like
anthem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, I think it's the best anthem right now too.
I think didn't you
very applicable to many different things.
Yeah.
PJ and I post that song all the time.
Yeah.
I think it was in his Instagram stories.
Like I listen to that song on loop pretty frequently, to be honest with you. Like there's few songs these days that I have where I just could listen to it over and over and over and over and over again.
I almost wish we could just play the
speaks
video,
to me.
but I think we would get copyright stricken.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with Mike K, who just said that UTK was the best thing that happened to the ABC Muppets in 2015.
It's true.
It's true. UTK is a fucking brilliant comedian.
Yes.
If you guys, what was that one Heartbreak Gallery that just came out? He's really good in that too. He pops up in really random places. I'm just a huge fan of that guy. So yeah, UTK.
I will watch him in anything because I find him beautiful.
He was almost Aaron Burr.
I want to lick him and see if he tastes like chocolate or caramel, and I don't care if that makes me racist. He's beautiful. I will lick him all over.
That's
where we are at the show right now, guys. Just a heads up.
When is the show not there?
It wasn't there for the first hour and a half.
Nope.
We were very professional for the first part of it, and then
we did it. We had a nice conversation,
and then something kicked in, and I poured another drink, and now we're here.
That's
my did it kick in?
I haven't seen Brittany run the marathon yet because
it's so good.
It is really good.
I feel like once I do, I'm gonna feel inspired to like actually run and work out, and this body doesn't run. My joints are in such disrepair. Like I'm all fight, no flight. So I can throw a javelin through your heart at 100 yards, but I will not run 100 yards to save a baby. Like I can't do it.
That movie makes me so happy. I think that movie's got like one of the most uplifting, like just wonderful messages. Why are you making all this noise?
Because they know that I'm here. Hello, my babies.
She found an empty Gatorade bottle. God damn it.
Those are my
Oh my God, Mabel.
Where's my girl?
She has become Death, the destroyer of Gatorade bottles tonight.
The other day she was Death, the destroyer of shoes.
She was 100% Death, the destroyer of
shoes. Oh my God, shoes.
Shoes.
Dude, she has her head upside down right now.
Oh my God, shoes.
With her tongue down the Gatorade bottle, licking the inside of it.
Get it, girl.
She knows. She knows.
Sometimes you just got to go tongue to bottle a little.
Brandy, I didn't leave it on the floor. My dogs are resourceful. They've learned to open doors.
They're sneaky bastards. They really are.
Sneaky bastards.
She is more than he is, I feel.
Yeah. Dipper's just sitting next to me being a good boy. That's because Dipper's so lovely.
Dipper's my good boy.
There is no shade in those statements at all. Yeah, Mabel, I'm shading you.
No,
you realize you have toys you could be playing with in here, but the Gatorade bottle is your choice.
To be fair, this has been their aesthetics since we met them, because I went to Arizona with PJ to get these dogs, and I rode on the back with them the entire ride back from Arizona to LA, and like Dipper was super fucking chill and like sleeping on top of my bag and not doing anything. He would like wake up every now and then to like come up for snuggles and like eat a little food, drink some water, and like pop back down on top of my bag and sleep. Mabel was fucking climbing all over me like I was a jungle gym, and then trying to hop off of my shoulder into the trunk that I would have to like scramble to like grab her tiny little wriggly body to like not let her do.
And anyone who knows Tim Franco, his corgi that he has at his house right now is their direct brother. And he and Mabel are so much alike that he's super fucking psychotic too, and like the just like hyperactive, and we're crazy, and I love her to death. But I saw Brandy was like, this is the only time you give it. Like I only give Dipper attention all the time. Not really. Like it's just because Dipper's the one who pops up. Mabel's just Mabel. She just does what she does. It's not out of not like wanting to, but I'm not. You can.
Yes, and Dipper and Mabel are named after Gravity Falls. 100%.
Look at that dog right there.
My baby.
Chewing on a Gatorade bottle in the background.
I did not like seeing that angle of your desk. I feel like it has ruined the illusion, and I am going to go cry now.
fix my gut.
At least it wasn't like a pile of like tissues. Like that's gross.
Wow.
In the words of Sarah Marshall, are those happy tissues or sad
Wait,
tissues?
Jeff, did you just figure out that it was Mabel and Dipper? Yeah, they're definitely named after gravity falls.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
like that's the 100%.
Hey, Tim Franco, instead of
Yeah, 100%. He's like, I tune in right when you bring up Mayhem.
instead of you tuning in, why don't you join us, Tim Franco?
Because apparently Tim Franco doesn't want anything to do with me because he doesn't want to be a contestant on Show Me the World.
Oh God! Well, how about that?
I don't know what I did to insult you. I'm sorry, but whatever. I feel like we could be amazing, like Wonder Twin powers, like couple. But
One to twin powers.
activate.
One to twin powers. Oh,
Come here. Why don't you come say hi and stop?
I don't think we've discussed this.
Hi.
So everybody has like that cheat list of like celebrities, like the pass list. What are your top 3 for both sexes? Because let's be honest, Kinsey scale exists for a reason, and I'm pretty sure
the Kinsey scale exists specifically for me.
Well, yeah.
Okay, look, Mabel came to say hello, everybody.
Hello, my sweet
That's
girl.
Mabel.
Oh, my baby. My little shoulder jumper.
You say hi.
I see my boy too. There's
Look at them. Look at the corgos.
Aw, the baby.
Aw. Now your nose is going to be sticky. Never go bottle to mouth.
We were just
I love it.
They're very cute, and look at
So
that face.
top
Look at her. She's
top
so fat.
top
Oh,
top three celebrity pass lists for each gender.
For each gender, top 3 celebrity hall passes for each gender.
Who starts?
Max, let's start with you for females. Let's
For
go
females,
first, and then we'll do
Mabel
males.
always just wants to be Mabel. It has nothing to do
Oh,
with I give her
boy.
all the attention.
No, it's true.
Okay. Aubrey Plaza.
Ooh,
Blu-ray shelf. Okay, 1 second.
that's fair. I've met her. She's fucking hot.
Let's see. Allison Brie
I see a pattern.
and Melissa McCarthy.
Fucking A, yes.
I like it. I do
like
it.
Let's do it.
I
Good,
approve.
good shit.
Amber, who are your 3 females?
Let's see. So Brie Larson,
Mm.
Hell
because
yeah.
I'm just Captain America, you know. Zendaya, who is absolutely freaking adorable,
Okay.
and Elizabeth Olsen. So I just went straight Marvel all the way through.
Yeah,
and I
you
didn't
really
realize it
did.
until I was like, yeah, that happened. I mean,
What a fucking shill.
I
yeah,
totally
that's
get
me.
Elizabeth Olsen.
That's fair.
I want the girls that have been modified by Infinity Stones. It's fine. Give me all your power.
3-year
Ana
vision.
de Armas, Vanessa Kirby, Emily Blunt.
Fair. I think can we go timeline on this? So I would say 90s Janet Jackson.
Okay.
Oh wait, if we're then 90s Jennifer Connelly.
Oh yeah. Dude, she's fucking beautiful. I mean,
are good ones too.
Halle Berry is just fucking timeless. And just so
She
fucking
is.
stunning. Who else? Yeah, Kate Beckinsale is just timeless as well. Like, I don't know what genes she has because, like, white women do not age very well. Oh, you know what? No. Helen Mirren at any point.
Love it.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Dane-
Close runner up would be like Lucy Liu for me.
I just want to
Ooh,
be
yeah.
able to have sex with a woman and be like, damn, Dane. Like, that would be amazing.
Beautiful.
That'd be like having sex with Elton John and being like, "Thank you, sir. May I have another?"
Ooh, this is great. Yeah, dude, I'm all in for this too.
Lauren
Lauren
Graham's a
Graham,
good choice.
yes.
Sophia Bush like does have that like super gravelly voice that is incredibly sexy. I've also met her in person, and she is aggressively attractive.
Sure.
In like a really like low key way. It's kind of obnoxious. Daniel Fishel, I just wanted to be Topanga because I had a thing for Corey. It's fine. I do have a low key thing for like Jewish men. Yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
Hi.
Oh my god. Hi. Okay. So now speaking of Jewish men, Maxwell, what are your 3 passes on men?
Ewan McGregor, number 1 forever and always. Let's go Oscar Isaac.
Ooh, let's.
And let's finish it off with Jack Black.
Oh,
who is pure walking sex. If
really?
you disagree, I don't care.
I don't think anybody disagrees on this path. Amber, what are your 3 men?
You're not gonna believe this, but I literally went 2 of 3 on his. Ewan McGregor is always my number 1. Always, always. I will watch anything that man is in, and I have loved him since since the moment he turned around and started singing in Moulin Rouge. I was like, well, that's mine. All right.
My gift is my song.
And you're just like,
and this one is for you. You're like, okay, how many babies do you want?
It's fine. Hugh Jackman, who I absolutely adore. I always have. Yes. And then Oscar Isaac, who is my birthday twin, and I absolutely adore him. Oh, damn, Moran.
Oh, damn Neon.
Yes.
PJ, who are your 3 men? Who are your 3 men that if they were
I know. I actually had to think about this.
I want to kiss you.
I actually had to think about this. I feel like the obvious answer is Ewan McGregor amongst this crowd. That's no shock.
No need to pander to us, PJ.
Keanu Reeves, the immortal.
Our Lord and Savior Keanu.
Yeah, our Lord and Savior Keanu. You know what? 90s Brendan Fraser. 90s Brendan Fraser, when you look at George of the Jungle and The Mummy, had it going on.
I'm going to object to your significant distinguishation. I can fucking talk.
Bitch, you did it in the 90s too.
I can't English.
No. I'm just saying that Brendan Fraser. Period.
Yeah, like 90s.
Oh, 90s Brendan Fraser. Oh yeah, for sure. But I'm saying exactly I will take Brendan Fraser right fucking now.
He's still handsome, but I'm just saying specifically 90s Brendan. Are you kidding me?
Yes, thank you, Keanu. I think my 3 men are Brendan Fraser at any point because he is perfect. Like, how many men literally inspire a fatherly character in a good children's book like Inkheart? Like, legitimately, the author was like, I wrote this because of you, and sent him a copy of the book, and he was like, great, let's get this made. Like, it's so great. I love him so dearly. Y'all know how much I love to laugh, so I can't not say Ryan Reynolds, who I have had a deep, unabiding love for since Two Guys, a Girl, and a Pete's Place.
Tuesdays on ABC.
Oh, God, I love him so much. Especially even now, like Hot or Older for sure. And my last one, I know he's a dick, but I love everything that he's in. And he, like, for some reason, I love me some big, burly men, but, like, Edward Norton just does it for me.
That's not as bad as I was expecting.
No, Edward Norton just makes me happy. Like, the fact that he went from Derek Vineyard in American History X to Father Brian Finn in Keeping the Faith. Like, immediately, and like produced it. Like, I just put it inside me. It's fine.
By the way, Sean Wingblade would like to have Chris Hemsworth on top.
Hey.
I like him till I'm Thor.
I just because I did like a follow-up, Seth Rogen would be my fourth.
Yeah.
I
I
couldn't
love
put
Seth Rogen.
That's a good one.
I love
That's a
him,
good
but
one.
his laugh annoys me, and I need
Oh
to
my
make.
god, I love it.
I can't.
Just
you
I'll
know
take
what?
it. I'll take one for the team. It's fine. Good.
Um, going back to people who are not our style. Jay Baruchel.
Sure.
With his little Canada tattoo. Oh,
He's
little sweet angel.
adorable and funny, and also like he's like
And then
just
and
the
then
cast, just the cast of fanboys. Like
and then
that's
and
my
then
type.
Rachel, and then he
I
can
love
ride you
fanboys
like
so
he
much.
rode that dragon.
I just like legitimately the entire cast of fanboys. I'm like, if any of you proposed to me, I would just say yes, including Kristen Bell, because oh my god, if I could be in a throuple, it would be with Kristen Bell and Dax Shepard. Hardcore,
Her with the black hair in that movie.
right?
Like,
and the
and then-
bangs, are like
I also have always had a crush on Ray Park. Always. I know.
I met him.
I've met him
Uh,
like so many times because I worked at Disney when he would do the Star Wars weekend stuff. So
Yeah.
like, yeah, it was fun. But
Nope.
I love that man so much. And when he took off that helmet in Fanboys, I was like, ah!
Yep. I was like, oh my god. No, he was on a flight of mine on Southwest, and like as he's like I'm seated in my seat, whatever, I've got my earphones in, like trying not to like make the fact that there's an open middle seat available. So I'm like broad shouldered and like leaning into it, and I see him like come in, and like we make eye contact, and my eyes get wide, and like that's the telling of like, oh, you know who I am, and I'm like, I just want to tell you how much I love you. It's fine. I'm not going to make a big deal. But then he left super quick after disembarking, and it made me sad. So I never get to be like, I love you. But it was
I did this.
We had a moment.
I did this thing where I worked at the front of the park, and I may have engineered my break to be while they were doing the like parade lineup in the cars, and he's just sitting there in the car, and I'm like eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, just like, hey. Yeah, it was like so awkward, just kind of creepy, and I'm like, nope, not taking my phone.
I'm checking
Didn't
my
do
text,
anything.
I swear.
I did nothing.
Ooh,
Yeah.
now this is a hot take from Brandy. Evans over Pine and Hemsworth, way over Pratt. Pratt prior to his like super Christendom takeover, I would have probably like knowing how amazing of a father and husband Chris Hemsworth is, like just instantly just puts him off of like any available list for me, I think. Chris Pine also feels a little short for me, but I would make him a climber for sure. I've seen Chris Evans' ass in a photo that was text to a friend of a friend of a friend. But Chris Pratt, I feel like prior to his whole like Jesus flair, would have been like the best to get a drink with.
I mean, all the outtakes on Parks and Rec scream that he would have been so much fun.
And I loved him at his Fat Chris. Oh my god, did I love him at his Fat Chris? And I loved him loved him at his Star-Lord. That was fucking hot.
That first shirtless shot. It's like, I remember this man when he took off his shirt on Parks and Rec and was running around, not able to run, and then it's like, you went from that to that? Okay.
I'll say I liked Pratt back in like the Everwood days too. I still think he's a very talented individual.
Yeah.
I just don't necessarily care for some of the stuff that he cares about, and it's very off-putting to me. And so for that, I am not the biggest fan.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mhm.
I have a question for the panel. Because somebody else brought this up. Chris brought this up that he would like to smoke with with Seth Rogen. If you could get stoned with any celebrity, musician, anyone, who would you get stoned with?
I have to think about this one.
I feel
Okay, I know who.
okay.
Bernadette Peters. That's it. That's my only answer.
It's a good answer.
I just love.
Could you imagine the stories Bern would have to tell us all? Could you imagine?
I wouldn't want to be stoned with her though. I would just want to have her stoned so she could tell me, so I could remember everything.
Fair.
Mine 100% would be Dan Aykroyd.
That's
I'd
interesting.
be fascinated by that dude is so interesting to me, and if I got him stoned, I just want to hear him like spout crazy. Like he is so much closer to the character he plays in Ghostbusters in real life than people care to admit, and so I would just be fascinated to go down that rabbit hole with him. Plus, to hear stories about the first years of SNL. I love SNL. I want to explore those avenues, and yeah, that would be it. No, Brandy, I didn't pick Kevin Smith because that's like the very obvious answer.
Well, I'm going to pick the obvious answer because, oh my God, like there's nothing better than I like to do when I'm stoned than literally just sit back and listen to people talk. Like that is my favorite thing. Like if I can just get stoned and sit back and like ask a question and have Kevin answer it for 3 hours and then I ask another question and he just keeps going. That sounds like my perfect day. I would love that. And no, I wouldn't. I mean, as much as I love Jay Muse, I don't know if I would want Jay because Jay has like a very like high intensity energy to him. But no, I would love to hear the stories of Kevin Smith while we're stoned. Oh my God. I wouldn't do pot with. I wouldn't get high with Robin Williams. I would 100% do coke with Robin Williams.
Yeah.
100%.
Wait, Brandy. Oh wait, yeah, you need to be stoned with us first. Let's be real.
Yeah,
Oh
let's work on that first.
Well, we'll do that once we get to our castle in Ireland or, wherever we're going as a group with an outdoor grill and fire pit.
So I almost went the obvious, but I didn't. I went Bill Murray because I feel like he would be so much fun. I really am regretting not sending him like an invitation to my wedding because I know he would have, if he could have, he would have, because that's what he does. He just shows up in random places and does random things. And I was like, damn it. Why didn't I do this?
I feel like he's more entertaining sober, though.
I mean, I will gladly get stoned and just listen to him and watch him do things. I'm like, you're fine. Just continue. Go for it.
But yeah, but to be stoned with someone, I feel like he's somebody that I would want to just like be in their presence for like days on end and just absorb their energy.
Right.
Sean, yes, I know he's the clit commander. However, he's also married with a beautiful fucking daughter that we have seen, who's named after one of my favorite X-Men. That's fair. Brandy, we're with you. We're here for you. Actually, in the PJ, are you aware that we've already planned a live Show Me Naughty date?
Wait, what?
Uh-huh.
I love what's going on his channel. So there has been a live date planned for Show Me Naughty that like a live in person that we will be recording and having fun with. That is coming up. Not a clue.
Absolutely dope. I'm totally cool with it.
Where is Sean right now?
That's a good question.
I'm very confused because I feel like every time we mention Show Me Naughty, like his neck twitches. Because he is like the world's most aggressive Yenta. And for those who don't know, a Yenta is a matchmaker. If you've ever seen what is it? Fiddler on the Roof? Matchmaker.
Fiddler.
If I were a rich man, diddle 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 dum.
Catch me a catch.
Tradition. And that is our performance of Fiddler on the Roof. Thank you for joining us tonight, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Goodbye. See you later.
Tip your waiters. Tip your waiters.
Or if you've ever seen what's it? Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh yes.
We have a nice thing going here.
We do have a nice thing going here.
Oh, Harvey Fierstein is just like one of the most pure human beings I've ever met in my entire life. I got to stand next to him and Tommy. We call him Tommy Shoe, but Tom Schumacher. I literally stood between them while watching Newsies for the first time, and I'm like standing there just like weeping because it's one of my favorite performances ever. It's one of my favorite movies, and like the fact that I got brought to the stage and I got to see Jeremy Jordan perform as Jack Kelly for the first time, just standing there crying, and like Harvey reaches over and like rubs my back and he goes, "Darling, are you okay?" And I'm like, "I'm fine." And then I see who it is, and I'm like, "Oh my God, you're Harvey Fierstein." And then Tommy Shoe is to my left, and he goes, "She's fine, Hav. She's fine." And I'm like, "You're Tommy Shoe!" Like, oh my, what the fuck is? I'm crying. It was like the weirdest fucking thing. Yeah, no, I literally got to yell at him afterwards. After that first showing, because he was walking out. He needed a bodyguard to cross the street after those shows because he was just completely crowded by fans outside the stage door, that he would run across the street and go through the Nederlander out onto 44th because he had to like get away from them so quickly. It was so ridiculous. But he like stood there waiting for his security guard to get there. And I was like, oh my God, this was amazing. Like he's standing like while I'm counting out merchandise and he's standing there. And I was like talking to him and he's like, yeah, okay, great. And I was like, you can at least fucking acknowledge me. What the fuck is wrong with you? And he was like, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, all you have to do is say thank you. That's all you have to do. And then I ran into him in Vancouver and he saw me and he like walked up to me and he was like, thank you. And I'm like, you're welcome. Because he's a good boy. PJ,
Hello.
what's so enticing in front of you?
Ew.
It's almost like there's something that's airing this weekend that we're getting stuff about.
Huh, go figure.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's good.
Mm-mm.
No, not at all.
Nope.
Now, if you guys could have been in any musical that had come out, any musical movie that had come out in the last any musical movie, what would you have been in and what role?
Chicago. Velma Kelly.
Ooh.
Is that what you were going to say, Maxwell?
I was gonna say Chicago, Mr. Cellophane,
Ooh.
because I performed the
Okay.
hell out of that number. Let me tell you.
I'm like, where are you? So I can high five you, but you're not anywhere near here. So it's like,
And we said musical movie, or are we just saying musical? Like
Musical
period?
movie, because they haven't
Okay.
made the movie of Beetlejuice. I know.
Right. And that you 100%. I was going to say Beetlejuice because I would love
Beetlejuice,
to-
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
I know you. I know you, and I know that that's
I love Beetlejuice.
what you want.
By the way, who took PJ to see Beetlejuice?
Who
I
took
know.
us to see Beetlejuice high off of our asses?
Who was
Oh my
angry
God,
that
we
you-
were
Who was
we were
angry
so
that you were on a
stoned.
flight looking
So
at this and
stoned.
like getting updates on the flight?
Look how unimpressed Dipper is with all of this right now. Just like sitting behind me, just
Oh,
like
my
judging all of us as we're talking.
meh.
I mean, probably Little Shop. Seymour is like my favorite character outside of Beetlejuice when it comes to anything like
Suddenly
that.
Seymour.
Yeah.
I would have
Get
to
it, get it,
say-
PJ.
I could try.
I would have to say Dorcas in Seven Brides for Seven Brothers
I
because
love that movie so much.
she gets to make out with Benjamin, and he was legitimately the first thing that ever awakened any sort of sexual feelings inside of my young body. Yeah. Plus it was played by fucking Julie Newmar. Yeah, I'm totally okay with that. Yeah, that sounds amazing. I love that movie so fucking much. It's so problematic, and I do not give a fuck at all. I love that Amber just like dissolved into like, I love this movie.
It's so good.
It's so good.
It is really good. And by the way, if you haven't seen it yet, please do check it out. James White.
I got a text from him the other day, like or yesterday after our show went on, and I was like, oh god, he's yelling at me. He wasn't. It was nice. Brian, what are you winking, nudging yet? I don't. Oh, we don't as of this moment.
It'll be next month sometime. That's pretty much all we can really guarantee.
We can neither confirm nor deny if we have selected a date or new guests, or if we've thought about it or planned it at all. Who's to say?
It might. It's like I feel like it should be borderline, like towards the end of this month, at the beginning, like end of April, beginning of May ish should be the next episode, because we do have a lot of contestants to get through. We might have a special.
We have made it through 3 contestants. That means we have 27 left.
I mean, there are some that I can't wait to see on the show.
Same.
And I know nothing.
Same. Yeah, dude, I'm with you there. It's a product of its time. It's perfect movie for the time. Like, I will admit, Sobbin' Women is one of my favorite numbers. Like, it's such a great song.
Oh my god, now I want to watch this movie this weekend.
Howard Keel is a god.
When you dissect it, you're like, wait a minute, there's literally no consent in this. And it's fine for the times, but also there's maybe like 3 of the 7 Pontaby brothers I would have said no to. And the other 4 I would have been like, it's cool, fine. I don't have to say yes or no, just fucking take me, it's fine.
It's fine. I don't know about you, but I guess it'll do.
Dude, if I saw Benjamin anywhere and he just like, we did not speak and he took me into an alleyway, I'd be totally fine with that. He's a giant ginger and beautiful, and can't. I just love him. Makes my heart happy. And I feel like PJ is praying for me right now.
Unless I'm praying to Cthulhu.
For me, it's fine. Yeah.
I mean, I do keep this on my table, so there's that.
On his table.
But like next year. But like that's next to your computer. It's not next to like your bed, so it's not like.
I mean, no, because next to my bed right now is currently like 4 or 5 different trade paperbacks because I've been reading a bunch of comics lately.
Ah. What are everyone's favorite like non-Marvel, non-DC comic books or comic storylines that they've read through?
Why the Last Man?
Well, that's really good.
Fables.
Armory
Paper
Wars.
Girls.
Armory Wars is no shock for anyone who knows me.
I really like this one. The Woods is really good.
Ooh.
Honestly, I'm a big manga person, so Fushigi Yugi was my favorite. My very favorite. Tore it up.
Dark Crystal and Labyrinth have had fantastic runs at Archaea that are like continuing both the storylines of those from the Henson Company. Actually, Boom and Archaea do tons of incredible work. The Big Trouble in Little China comics were incredible. Escape from New York was really great. The 28 Days Later comic was really great. They've got a bunch of really cool one-off things too, but those are the ones that come to mind just because, I mean, that's very IP-based stuff that I'm a big fan of, that they found ways to continue. And anything that Dynamite does, because Dynamite tends to do like the Shadow and the Lone Ranger and Zorro and like a lot of the pulp figures, Green Hornet, things like that.
Dude, Quick Strike True is speaking my language. Dude, Rat Queens is legit. Like, if I could, like, I feel like all 4 of those females combined are me. I Guys, if you haven't read Rat Queens, like fucking, it's so good. There's also a line called Princess Ugg, which is so great.
Oh yeah, Scott Pilgrim.
Scott Pilgrim's really great.
Oh yeah, Scott Pilgrim's really great. Sin City.
Yeah,
which over at Dark Horse. I mean, actually, Dark Horse had like a whole run for a long time when it came to a lot of the stuff that was, Star Wars, Alien, Predator, which is super cool.
Did they do Lady Mechanica? Because like that shit is right up my alley. Lady Mechanica is so good.
I don't remember if that was them. Dread, the AD comics, 2000 AD. Those are always really good. I mean, I just really love off-brand stuff like that. It was one of the things that was I know it was unpopular for some circles that I did what I did in IG this season, but like I really wanted it to be like, hey, there's other comic book shit that's not just Cape Fair. Like it matters. And I've been saying that a lot lately, and that's not because I don't love Marvel and DC. I love Marvel and DC. Like I used to sit around in front of a Circle K with fucking Spider-Man comics and drinking ices, but we need to remember that there's other shit out there too.
Yeah.
I was actually really excited when I saw I Kill Giants, a part of that, because that is one of like the most powerful
oh, hey, Chris Clark.
Chris likes to make an appearance on the show every once in a while. But no, I Kill Giants is like one of those it's one of those comics that just like it when you read it, it just sinks to the soul of you. And I wish that there was I swear, I wish that there was a movie or TV show for I Hate Fairy Tale Land or I Hate Fairyland. It's so fucking good, guys. It's so
honestly
good.
You said no DC, but like my favorite graphic novel ever is Watchmen.
Well,
and
that's
like
that counts
for what
outside DC.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, but yeah, it's one of my favorite things ever. As soon as I saw the movie, I literally got the graphic novel, and I think I like tore through it and then read it like 3 more times. I was just like, I just need this all my life.
I have read Watchmen a lot of times. I thought that the Watchmen series that HBO did was beyond perfect as a continuation, and it was so funny because Doomsday Clock was done right around the same time, which was a sequel done by a DC. And Doomsday Clock is kind of everything wrong in a lot of ways in what doing crossovers like that is and like the misunderstanding of material. It's fascinating and it's a fun read at times, but I didn't get a lot out of it. Whereas at the same time, like the Watchmen TV series, I got so much out of it. And it was like very interesting that we had 2 continuations of that same storyline that went 2 very different directions. That was absolutely fascinating.
Yeah, the series was phenomenal.
Yeah, and also
It really was.
I need to shout out IDW for Winona Earp, number 1.
Yeah,
the Winona Earp comic is fucking incredible, and so is the show. If you have not seen it, you should check out the show.
One of my favorite shows.
Their Ghostbusters run that they've been doing since like the late 2000s or early 2010s has been fucking amazing. I'm such a big fan of the property, and when it's handled properly and with care, and that's not like a dig, I actually really quite like Answer the Call. And everyone on this call has heard me talk about my feelings on Ghostbusters Answer the Call. But those continuations that pick up after the first movie and the second movie, and the way that they actually tie it into like Answer the Call and what they're doing is fantastic. So really check those out.
Yeah,
I agree.
Lock and Key was recommended. I haven't seen
Lock and Key's cool.
or read it yet. And
Lock and Key is really cool. I
series
have
is dope.
I also really love the conception between or behind sex criminals. I find it really fucking funny. People can stop time when they have orgasms. Like it's just a really fun like ridiculousness. Yeah. There's also this one called Scratcher, which I have not found, and it's literally about people who get tattoos. Like the power of the tattoo is embedded into them, and I'm so into that, and I want to read it so bad. It just sounds great. Yeah, dude, Sex Criminals is so good.
There's another one that I'm trying to remember. I have all sorts of stuff downstairs. I mean, even in the vein of Marvel and DC, like off the beaten path, Marvel and DC characters are always my favorite. Like I'm a huge Constantine fan. Constantine is my favorite DC character. Maxwell, I got Maxwell to start like super reading Hellblazer during the pandemic because Hellblazer's been
so good.
In life. Yeah,
I bought like $200 worth of Hellblazer Constantine comics. I was like, yes, order.
You don't have to say to that.
It's so good, man. Like Hellblazer's great. On the Punisher.
Told you.
All the Marvel Knight stuff by the Punisher. Also written by Gareth Ennis, who did some of the Hellblazer stuff. And
Sandman, Neil Gaiman's Sandman.
Yes.
Oh
Sandman,
my God, yes. Which is becoming a series now.
You know, we wouldn't have Lucifer if not for Sandman, and I love Lucifer.
That's true. I mean,
I would. You guys are speaking my language. You said Neil Gaiman, and I need it. Help.
Yeah,
Neil
like,
Gaiman's
so
Neil Gaiman is one of my favorite authors of all time.
Oh, dude, Maxwell knows this. I'm obsessed with Neverwhere. Neverwhere is one of my all-time favorite books.
Does it by chance look like this?
No, mine looks different. I'd have to go downstairs and I can show you. But
yeah, I have a different cover as well.
That is the book.
Did you really just?
Yep, I did.
Wow.
Just like, see you later. Bye.
No, I actually went to I think the last Comic-Con that we all went to, I think it was 2019. I got like the big book of Sandman comics, and I got it signed by the artist. And I like stood there talking to him for like 25 minutes about his artwork because it's so fucking beautiful.
The Joseph Gordon-Levitt directed Sandman movie is always going to be one of those things in the annals of history where I'm always going to be like, what could have been? Because I would have been so curious to see what he would have done with it.
It would have been so good. Can we get that back, guys? Like, let's just start a fucking hashtag or something.
What movie that never happened, but like we know could have happened, is like your Great White Whale? What is that one movie that you wish had happened? You knew it could have happened. It got close to happening and then somehow fell away and never actually happened.
I think mine and PJ's is the exact same. And that's the Amory Wars was bought. The rights were bought, and we were teased by a Steven Spielberg directed Amory Wars with music included by Coheed and Cambria, and it would have been like a quasi musical, and that is exactly what I wanted. I want that.
It's at Netflix now.
I just got pregnant. I just came. That made me so happy. Thank you, PJ. It's such a fucking production and undertaking that I'm so glad it wasn't just like relegated to a movie now. Oh my God, that makes me so happy.
Yeah. I think the truth is that everyone's seen that you can do a lot now with a lot of these different properties. And I think honestly, the best thing that ever happened in a while is Invincible happening, because I actually think an animated Omni Wars series makes the most sense to get.
Wait, is it animated?
I don't know, but I'm saying I want it to be because I want that scale. I want it to be like that thing. And I think if you animated it, it would be very, very different.
I feel like live action, the Amory Wars could have, under the right tutelage, could have rivaled Star Wars.
No, totally. But imagine an animated version.
Yeah.
Under the right tutelage.
Animated or CGI?
No, animated. I want you to hand draw the bitch.
You're such a needy cunt.
I know. What about you, Maxwell?
Could be said for any
I'm
of
very
us.
curious.
Guillermo del Toro's At the Mountains of Madness.
Yep, there it is. That's mine.
And his Haunted Mansion movie, if it happens, but you know.
Honest answer, it's that Wicked movie that they keep flirting with.
Oh
like,
my God.
Can you just give it to me?
The day the Wicked movie comes out, I'm going to be very, very happy.
Really?
The day the Wicked movie comes out, you might as well bury me at this point because I just think it's never going to happen.
For the child who's never gotten to go to New York or see anything on Broadway and has only seen Wicked once and literally sobbed the entire thing because Christine Dwyer is a queen, all I wanted was to be able to see it because I was like, I will never get to go. And now, I mean, things have changed enough to where I'm going to get to go. But yeah.
Yeah, see, the first time I saw Wicked, I was sitting way too close. I was front row, center section, house left aisle. So like it turned around to the seats curved to the point where I literally could have like reached out and like slapped the stage. I was way too close, and also there was a new Fiero and an understudy for Elphaba, and she made a lot of choices. To the point where my friend and I who was our head carp on beauty, we literally just kept looking at each other like, that was a choice. That was a choice. That was a choice. Oh, that was a choice. And then they kissed and we're like, look, it's a gay boy kissing a straight girl. It had no emotionality to us. Like I didn't, it was whatever. Like I'm excited. Like if a movie can make me feel excited for this, like I'm all for it. But like I read the book and the book was like an effort to get through because it's like pages on the political system within Oz, and I'm like,
yeah, I made it through. I made it through that one on A Hope and a Prayer. I made it through the second one just as slowly, and then I put it down on A Lion Amongst Men. I was like, I have all 4 books, and I'm like, I haven't even touched the last one, and it's gonna be a while. I'm like,
yeah, I
need a beach for a week.
Yeah,
Hellboy 3 would be mine also.
Oh my god, yes! Let Guillermo close out his fucking trilogy the way he wanted to. Oh, I love Guillermo del Toro. Just the fact that knowing that like some little girl was scared on his set to the point where he let her call him Totoro-san, like just makes me so happy. Yeah, Dana's got a good point, dude. Superman with Nicolas Cage. I'm actually now incredibly curious to see what that would have been.
Schnepp's documentary for that movie is fucking incredible.
I still have yet to watch it because he's literally like, you know the picture that you had in your front window at the apartment. It's literally framed and like right here in my vision.
Yeah, I miss the big guy.
We never actually met, but he had such an impact on my life. Yeah, Man of Steel sequel done properly. Cavill was great as Superman. I just didn't really like him with Amy Adams.
I'd argue that BVS is still a really good sequel in the Ultimate Cut overall, but I understand. I really would have liked like a solo Superman sequel. I really, really would have. I think that there's a lot of good to the Snyder DC stuff. I just wish that it hadn't been so rushed. Like I hate that it felt like we jumped into the universe so late into the game.
Yeah.
Dude, I would love to see Terry Gilliam's.
He made it.
Yeah, he made it.
He made it.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
it got finished. Yeah, it came out 2 years ago.
It's terrible.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, with like Adam Driver and a whole bunch of people.
Great.
It's not very good.
Oh.
Terry Gilliam is one of the most hit and miss filmmakers of all time. When he hits, and when he misses, he fucking misses. But at least it's interesting.
Or at least he tries. He's one of the one directors I think that always swings for the fences. Like no matter what, like he always gives it his incredible all. I will.
We all like what we like.
I will acknowledge John Leguizamo would not be involved.
Jedi said it's not the same as it would have been, though, too modern. I think his older style would have been fascinating. I don't think he's changed as a filmmaker, personally speaking. Like, he is, as a filmmaker, I don't think... Like, he's grown as a filmmaker, but I don't think his style has changed even a little bit, personally speaking. And, I mean, like, the Imaginarium of Dr. Panassus kind of proves that. Like, that ended up being Ledger's last performance, and that movie is everything you expect Terry Gilliam as a filmmaker to be. And like That movie's fucking crazy if you've never seen it. But I mean, I get what you're saying, but I also don't necessarily think I agree. I just think he's pretty much been the same filmmaker since, you know.
Well, apparently somebody has already seen Mortal Kombat, and Sean is warning us to not look him directly in the eyes.
Yeah, I think our friend Jesse Swift is headed that way too.
Yeah,
Me too.
Yeah.
I'm very excited to see it in a few hours. Also, isn't Falcon and the Winter Soldier like series finale or a season finale ending tonight? Like, what the fuck?
I'm doing reactions with LGR tonight. Should be
I
fun.
can't, like, why? Don't end. Like,
Oh, it'll be back. And
I
you have
mean-
Loki in like a month and a half. Just you'll be fine.
that's so long from now. Like, why don't they like Disney has
Yeah,
power?
a couple
Why
of
don't
week,
they
a couple of
schedule
weeks can
things?
be a really long week when you're amount of time when you're really looking forward to something.
Like,
That's
I understand.
fair.
I understand.
Thank God we
like,
have Mighty Ducks.
I haven't started that yet because I want to binge it because I love me some Emilio.
It's good. It's Mighty Ducks has been really fun and enjoyable.
It's my favorite Disney Plus series.
Really?
It's a very PJ show. Like
Well, yeah.
that.
You want to know what my
anything that
favorite?
sees-
Well, no, maybe not anymore.
I was gonna say I thought it was still. Is it not? Has it changed?
What?
Has yours changed?
What?
For me, it's either WandaVision or probably High School Musical. The musical.
That's
the series.
exactly. Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought yours was High School Musical still. That's why
I
was like,
love High
It's
School
amazing.
Musical. The
yeah,
series.
I
It's
mean,
so good.
it's so good.
But I also love WandaVision. I mean, you could see
Dude, you get Catherine Hahn in WandaVision.
right.
Jedi saying he's got to go because it's 1 a.m. Not because I don't respect Gilliam like he does. Sir,
That's fair. I mean, I respect that. You have a life outside of us, and I'm sad for that, but you know, it's okay.
I'm more just saying like I do respect Gilliam.
Oh, he does. That's such a lie. Jedi. How dare you? Yeah, dude, Lauren Graham's a feeling.
Yeah.
Like,
And her and
Whole ass
Emilio
mood.
her and Emilio are like wonderfully adorable together.
Yeah.
In a way I had this feeling, obviously we're only 4 episodes in and it was kind of going exactly where I thought it would with those characters, but I was not wanting it to happen. And then it started to happen. And I was like, no, I want this to happen. Like they're amazing together.
Well, I've actually had the pleasure of meeting Emilio because he thanked me for stopping our actress who played Madame de la Grande Bouche on Beauty and the Beast. We were having an opening show party, whatever, at this wine bar, and Emilio happened to be in Indianapolis, Indiana, for some fucking reason, and knew the wine bar owner and came in with a bunch of like 3 or 4 of his friends. So he literally walked into a bar that was closed, but only had theater kids that were drunk. And our madame was like, I'm going to go quack at him. And I'm like, dear God, don't. Like, no, you can't go quack at him. She's like, no, I'm going to go quack. And I'm like, no, don't. So I stopped her from that. And he overheard me stopping her. And he like walked up to me and like an hour later and was like, thank you for not making a scene. And I was like, dude, don't get me wrong. Like, I would love to like be a part of this, but like, just so you know, we all love you and we love the movie. But I just didn't feel like you wanted that to happen. And I just didn't want to make you feel uncomfortable and leave because I wanted to talk to you. And he goes, thank you. And then he left. And I was like, well, guess I don't get to talk to you. It's fine. Cool. Who's the cool person who gets better than him?
Oh, I'm not at liberty to say.
What just happened?
Cooler than than Benny?
Like
Maybe.
which Benny?
Peters. Bernadette Peters.
Oh, I heard Benny, and my first thought was Benny the Jet Rodriguez. I went straight to the Sandlot.
What?
Oh,
I don't know. I thought I heard Benny went straight to the Sandlot.
that's fair. That's fair.
Because we're talking about Mighty Ducks, very similar. That's
You're
what
not going to say who the coolest person you've met is?
No.
Maxwell.
I don't know how to qualify who's cooler than who isn't.
Well, for
'Cause
you.
I met a lot of people.
Yeah, I've met a lot of people.
True.
Maybe Quentin Tarantino.
Holy shit. That's pretty
Maybe.
fucking cool.
I was sitting next to him and Uma Thurman after his roast because I knew someone on the dais and got to go backstage and hang out with them, and that was pretty cool. Maybe Robert Downey Jr. He's pretty dope.
I'm really
know.
cool. I'm Maxwell. I've met all these people.
Maybe Lin-Manuel Miranda. A lot of cool people. I don't know.
Tom Cruise, John Goodman, Billy Crystal.
Huh.
PJ,
Owen
we said cool
Wilson.
people you've met, not who you want to fuck.
These are all the cool people I've met.
Billy Crystal's new movie coming out with Tiffany Haddish looks amazing.
He made a great movie last year with
Ben Schwartz.
Ben Schwartz that is so good. And if you have not seen it, please check it out.
What's it called?
Standing Up, Falling Down. It is. It's a pretty intensive dramedy, but I really fell in love with it.
I knew Britney Spears before she was famous.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So like when she was like 3?
She's like 2 years older than me, and we're both from the same area in Louisiana. I also later on was working in a movie theater, and she walked into my movie theater. Like, we were the only movie theater in the parish. So yeah, she would, remember that estranged husband that she married for like 3 days?
Oh,
He
yeah.
would come and, I sold him daiquiris many a time. I was like,
She was like, Emilio.
hey,
He seems like a daiquiri drinker.
here I do. But, well, I mean, it's the only alcohol we had at the movie theater. It was like a little dinky movie theater in like Hammond, Louisiana. But let's see. I've loaded Seamus Finnegan and Victor Crumb onto a theme park attraction. I met most of the cast of Harry Potter at another theme park, so that was cool. While they were talking about opening something somewhere, I don't know. Yeah, it's mostly Harry Potter. Gary Sinise. He's like the nicest person on the planet.
He is. Oh my god. Did you yell Lieutenant Dan at him like I did?
I did not. Because I did not. I've met obviously Ray Park quite a few times, took pictures with him. Ashley Eckstein, who I adore more. Oh my god. Like, walk up to her wearing clothes from her universe and she like loses her mind. It's adorable. Oh gosh, who else?
Gary Oldman is very cool.
Andy Pettit from formerly the Yankees and Astros. And for a while, he would come to the specific attraction that I worked at on my program and would be like, oh, hey, Amber. Hey, I remember you. And I'm like, oh, cool. You want to go up and ride? Come on, let's go. Yeah. So, yeah.
Who was the baseball player?
Matt Harvey.
Matt Harvey. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, we met Matt Harvey in an elevator.
I mean, I've met a lot of random. It's mostly people that would end up at Star Wars weekends, pretty much.
That's fair.
I mean, that's a good group to be surrounded by. I can't really argue with that.
It was a lot of fun. Daniel Logan was actually really, really nice, but he's a strange kid. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Like little Boba Fett or Little Fett.
I literally ran into Martin Sheen at the ArcLight, which was both the best and also embarrassing, but he was super nice about it afterwards.
That's awesome.
Oh, and I know a ridiculous amount of wrestlers. A lot of them. Like way too many wrestlers.
So I don't talk about it a lot, but I worked in hospitality for a long time. And at one point we used to have quite a few wrestlers and basketball players who would stay at one of the properties that I worked at. And the Big Show and I like actually used to talk and like hang out, and he was the fucking best. Like the Big Show was dope. And he ended up voicing a couple of characters that were like a take on himself in like Flintstones and Jetsons cartoons for the Hanna-Barbera stuff. And he was so excited. He was like, I got to voice a character in a Flintstones cartoon. How cool is that? And he was just so excited. I was like, the Big Show is literally the fucking best. Like that dude.
I feel like literally like the bigger the like physically the man is, the bigger the nerd and like just like cuddle bunny they are. So like the Big Show being like, I love this show, I love the Flintstones, like it's completely on brand. Like once you get over like 6 feet, like the taller you get, like the bigger nerd you are.
I want them to do a new live action Flintstones movie just so that they can put the Big Show in it in some capacity.
That'd be fun.
He's so funny. When I used to work at one of the random theme parks, a little wrestling show called TNA was filmed in the soundstage right next to my attraction, and everybody would try to sneak onto my attraction. And it was usually while I was a greeter, and I was like, you can't sneak on the attraction. I can't backdoor you onto the attraction. I can't do this. We can't do this. So yeah, it was pretty interesting. So I know quite a few of them, and Booker T was in there at that time, and Christian was in there. Like oh my gosh, like so many people. It was a lot of fun. We had a great time. One of my favorite people to hang out with, who I've actually gone to the parks with, Austin Creed, or I'm sorry, what Xavier Woods, Austin Creed or Xavier Woods, whatever his name is at the current moment. He's in like the New Day in WWE. Yeah. So absolutely one of my favorite human beings. And then, like I said, Booker is like the nicest guy, like absolutely wonderful. Just a lot of them are super cool. Awesome Kong. I think she's in AEW right now. Yeah. And so they would walk through the sound stages, and she saw me in my Rocket uniform, and she was like, I really want one of those. And I was like, girl, come, you don't want to work here, but yes, sure. And I was like, it's all spandex. I don't know what's going on here. I was like, whoop, whoop, whoop. And she and we had like back of house positions, because when we first opened the ride, we had like reasons to watch for safety, and they would all walk by me as I'm sitting there in this chair, just watching the roller coaster, like, what's up guys? Hey. And so they would all stop and talk by me, and I'm like, oh, this is cool. I'm surrounded by a whole bunch of people that I watch normally. What up? But yeah. Oh, I've met Hulk Hogan and his daughter Brooke. Yeah, they came up to my grouper position at Dr. Doom. That was cool. Just yeah. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, I know it is. I had to think about it for a moment.
Speaking of celebrities we don't want to talk about, I've also met Johnny Depp and Bruce Willis.
Yeah, I saw Johnny Depp in passing, but didn't meet him. But I mean, it's weird working in theme parks. Yeah,
I was gonna say working in theme parks is weird, and the less said the better. But yeah, that was one.
I got checked out by Christopher Lloyd at Burbank Airport.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, I was returning a rental car at Burbank Airport, and my best friend was coming around to like pick me up. Like she was like circling around, and I was like sitting. I like filled out all the paperwork. I like turned in the keys, whatever, and I was like sitting in the bench outside of the rental car area, and like this old man like sits down next to me, and I'm like, hey, how you doing? And I'm like, we're talking and everything, and he just like, I feel eyes on me all the time, and I'm just like trying to like not to encourage, because I'm like, it's LA, like fucking creepy people. I love how the boys are both like, I'm out. And then like my best friend pulls up, and I get in the car, and like she's like, do you know that guy was checking you out as you were walking to the car? And I was like, yeah, he's been looking at me the whole time. And I turn around and look back, and it's fucking Christopher Lloyd. And I legitimately wanted to like hop out of the car and like sit back on the bench and be like, circle the block again. I'm gonna go talk to him. But he was,
oh my goodness.
Amazing. My mom has given a carrot cake recipe to oh my god, what the fuck is his name? Lead singer of he sang Ace of Spades. Why am I blanking on his name? Lemmy.
Yeah. I was like,
yeah, she like had a whole like sit down conversation with Lemmy when she came to visit me in my early 20s when I was still living in LA. It was amazing. I I've slept over at Tommy Lee's house in his son's bed, which was a really funny story. He's a really nice guy. I adore him. Where?
Oh my!
I'm very.
I don't know. I was like, did we just get left? Did we just get abandoned?
I'm here.
But there's another boy that just showed up. Somebody who's I'm a little sad that he never comes on in full emo look, but it is the great Sean Tully.
Look, Rachel,
Hey-o.
I'm not a monkey,
Echo.
Rachel. I'm not here to dance for you. Also, where is Saul? I was promised there would be more Saul.
Who promised you that?
Saul.
Why is there an echo?
Because Sean didn't turn off his echo cancellation.
Hey, Joe.
Hi, Jill.
I thought I sent it to him. Did nobody send it to him?
I don't know, but if no one sent it to him, look, I'm not sticking around for long because here's the thing. The only reason I still hang out with anyone from the den is because of Saul.
You can go fuck yourself
Okay.
with a broken bottle.
Ooh.
Because I was literally the one who brought you in. I was the one who welcomed you, and I love you more than anybody else.
You know, I think technically that was PJ though.
I was definitely
No. No,
You
it
know,
wasn't PJ.
I'm gonna give PJ the credit though.
You can give credit all you want, but you know deep in your heart that it was me.
Mark
You
Ellis was also pretty welcoming.
Well, Mark Ellis is like the best human being ever created on the face of the planet. So yeah.
So what are we celebrating? It's Maxwell's birthday?
No. Mm-mm.
No, not really.
Not
We're
yet.
we're celebrating friendship.
We're celebrating
friendship.
happiness, freedom, and life.
Oh, Sean, did
Till
I
I-
tell you,
till
did I
I
tell you
look
that there's been a live
And
date
new
scheduled?
beginnings.
There's what? In a live what?
There's been a live date scheduled for Show Me Naughty.
I assume you and Robert Adams.
You can assume all you want, but we'll talk about that off screen. But yeah, it's going to be a surprise episode for the fans. We need
Excellent.
to nail down that next episode.
Well, we're on a month schedule, so I give myself time.
If it's not Chris Clark, I'm gonna riot.
Yes. Oh my God.
You know, I probably shouldn't be talking about this on camera. In fact, I won't. I'll tell you off camera. I have something funny to tell you. A friend of mine texted me something about one of your den mates yesterday.
I'm very intrigued.
Yeah, it was very funny. I'm like, I don't know this person. So here, I'll help you narrow it down. I said, I don't know this person, so I can't help you. But I might invite him to be on Show Me Naughty because, yeah, I think you would charm your socks off. That's all I'm saying.
Interesting.
All I'm saying.
I
But
don't wear socks, so that'll be very interesting
mm,
to see if you can charm
Excellent.
non-existent socks off, or she
excellent,
at
excellent.
this point.
Hold on, time out. It's Brandy's birthday in an hour.
Brandy's birthday is April 23rd. So technically, Brandy, where I am, it is your birthday. Happy
It is your
birthday,
birthday.
Brandy!
Brandy,
Brandy.
cheers.
Here's to
Stand
you,
for
Brandy.
Brandy.
Wait, Sean. Music.
Oh, sweetie, you're breaking up.
Music.
Amber, I'm sure whatever you had to say was just profound. But
Music. Music.
Oh, music. Yeah, I was actually just getting my soundboard set up. So
Yeah. Of course it would. Of course my internet would be like, yeah, right when I need it. Like sitting here doing nothing, and then suddenly, yeah.
That's amazing. Does Brooke Hogan actually have music?
Yeah.
I can't hear the music because I have the it routed through my headphones and I'm on speaker, so Joe can hear it. So y'all are getting music and I'm not. Where's Patrick?
We don't know.
I don't know. But
He ran away.
I do have to say. I mean, Peggy, like, are you? Yeah, of course you're not surprised.
Okay, first, Peggy, what movie did you watch? Second.
Seriously.
Of course we're still here.
Yeah. Well, we are always here for you. Always. Except for me running to the bathroom right now because I've been here for 3.5 hours, so I'll be
Oh.
All right, well, I guess I'm in charge now.
Yes.
Sure.
Hey.
I don't have StreamYard power anymore. I lost that a couple months ago. I don't know how. I don't know where it went. I actually probably no, yeah, I don't know. But anyways, we're just gonna play this for that then. I don't know if it's playing.
Nope.
Let me get Rachel's stream DMCA. Look, Peggy, we're all friends here. We're friends here. You know. I don't know why you gotta hold out on me. This is so how's the show been so far, Max?
It's been a plethora of mayhem.
A plethora of mayhem.
Emphasis on the mayhem.
Did you tell revealing secrets and
Well, I had to say, I
go ahead.
I felt like I had to compete with you, so I talked about my cocaine story.
Did you?
Did.
You're gonna have to retell it for me. We got time.
No.
No.
Smart girl, Peg. Smart
To
girl.
be fair, she did say she would tell us. She just doesn't want the other people hearing.
That's fair.
Understood.
Yeah, we get it. I love Sean. Studying for what?
Okay, so we do this thing called the movies trivia schmodown, where we answer about Kevin Smith fast food items.
Uh-huh.
So good.
But
Okay, Sean, for 5 points.
uh-huh.
In Spokane, Washington, how much is a double cow tipper combo? In 5.
God damn it.
I'd like to
4.
use Jason Mewes.
Okay. Here's the question again for 5 points. In Spokane, Washington, how much is a double cow tipper combo?
Okay, so I know in California it was $7.03 for the medium. I'd like to clarify. We're asking for the medium combo.
The standard medium combo, yes.
So yeah, in California it was $7.03 for the double cow tipper. Washington's taxes are a little higher. Carry the one. I'm gonna use another Jason Mewes.
Okay. For 5 points and the match. In Spokane, Washington, how much is a double cow tipper combo?
We go with
Brandon, I love you
$7.36.
7.33. You were off by
Damn.
3 cents.
Off by
I
3
was gonna say
cents.
something 69 because that felt just right.
I mean, if it's a double, it's probably $13.69.
Ew.
With the combo, just saying.
The world's 2 luckiest numbers, 13 and 69.
Hey.
I am
Only-
a big fan of both those
Nice.
numbers. 13 is my lucky number. And who's going to say no to some 69ing? Good night, Precious.
I mean, it's a little obnoxious for the females.
Fair.
Look, I know I'm obnoxious, but Jesus fuck, do you have to say it? Well, I'm going back.
Patrick's here. Patrick gets music.
We weren't talking about PJs, we were talking about BJs.
Yeah, BJ's.
Perfect.
That's like the musical equivalence of me singing.
Rachel, how are you going to feel about the karaoke episode of Show Me Naughty?
I'm gonna get a bottle of tequila and blow everyone's mind because when I'm on tequila, I feel like I could headline.
You become Gloria Estefan?
I feel like I'm Gloria Estefan, yes. I feel like I could take over for any major role on Broadway. Not that I should, but I feel like I could. There's a massive difference. PJ has heard me try to sing in various states of inebriation.
Yeah.
I think he can understand. I think he can vouch for me the fact that there are literally sometimes where I hit it and nail it, and then there are times when I do not even get into the same galaxy.
Yeah.
And he doesn't care because he's on his phone.
Well, were you singing PJ's favorite song,
I was
My
singing.
Favorite House Atlantic?
That is not my favorite song.
My favorite
I'll
song.
fucking punch you in the dick.
Oh, fuck you! It's not like it's not a great song.
Yeah, but he likes to do that, and he likes to pretend that and Welcome Home are like the only songs by Coheed and Cambria, and it just...
They are really good songs, though.
Yeah, but when Coheed has how many other great songs also?
4 or 5.
44.
Sean.
We don't disperse the sacred name.
All right, I'm sorry. Claudia sings wonderfully. I apologize.
Why am I friends with you?
Claudia.
Yeah, he's doing it on purpose. He's being a troll.
How dare you besmirch my metal Muppet like that?
See Metal Muppet?
I've literally told Claudio that I refer to him as my metal Muppet because when he sings, I feel like his mouth opens all the way back to his ears. And when I told him that multiple times, he laughed every time and loved it. So Claudio is my metal Muppet, and I would love to get an actual like Muppet puppet made.
Look,
after him.
if anyone knows how to get a hold of Claudio, we'd love to get him on Show Me Naughty.
Him and his wife Jen, who is amazing. Jen is such a great.
Bring Atlas too.
Oh my god! Bring who?
Atlas, their kid, just to have him there. It'd be fun.
Alice.
Hold on, they named their kid Atlas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Claudia. Is that one chick singer that we listened to on the way home from Joshua Tree?
Don't you fucking do that. Don't do that.
Oh, you didn't.
Brandy knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. I don't know when, but apparently I drank tequila with Big and Rich, and they wrote a song about me. It's fine. It's fine. I don't remember.
Apparently, I'm going to be doing a tequila flight pretty soon.
Dude, tequila flights are so good. Like you get to sip them and enjoy them. You don't.
I'm
have
going
to eat them all.
going to the Epcot version of Mexico.
Who's going to be there with you?
Me and
This
PJ.
guy and this guy.
No, Max is canceling the trip. Me and PJ are going.
Incorrect.
Not this girl.
I mean, the two of you on that side of the screen could come if you wanted to.
Yeah.
I
mean,
got a
if you
wedding
wanna-
that weekend.
If you want to give me a job, and
We're just
pay
gonna sneak
me,
you in. It's fine.
That's okay. That's fine. I mean, I've tried to flash my boobs at Disney. It does not work, regardless of the sex of the person at the ticket counter. It just doesn't work.
Go ahead, Adelia.
Hi, Delia.
Hey, Delia.
Vicky, oh,
What's up, Adelia?
my baby, how are you doing, sweet girl?
Hi,
Aww, we love you.
I'm always happy to see Adelia. She's going to be there with me for this reaction thing.
I'm very, very jealous.
Hey, so
I mean-
Falky and the Winty Winty comes on tonight. Are we excited?
That's what I'm talking about, the reaction.
I'm
Falky
trying
and the
to
Winky
decide
Winky.
if I'm going to still be awake.
You're going to still be awake, Patrick. I believe in you.
Patrick.
Who else is going to text me after something cool happens?
Not me, because I'm
Patrick.
not that asshole.
What?
Oh, I just wanted to say Pat Rick.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, PJ, has the time change affected the difference between West Coast and you guys at this point?
Yeah,
We
I'm
are-
on your schedule.
We're on the same schedule now.
Are we? I thought.
Yes.
We're
No. So I'm an hour ahead during
Fall time?
Yes. And then when we come back in spring, we're on like standard Pacific time for whatever reason, because we in Arizona don't adhere to daylight savings time. We just don't do it.
Okay. No, I know,
if California decided to not also partake in it, then
We've
you guys
voted
would
on several
permanently
times now.
right.
True.
Then you guys would permanently be an hour ahead of us, I think, is how it would end up shaking out. Because if you guys aren't falling back or any of it, then we permanently stay on mountain time. So we'd be an hour behind you at all times. Or ahead of you, I mean.
If I've learned anything from my trip to Florida, it's that the ability to switch and adapt between time zones has been vastly changed from the past of my constantly changing time zones, and I just need to get adapted to that. Okay, so it's like almost 11 your time right now, Peach?
No,
it's
I'm on your time.
You're on our time. Okay.
Rachel, I don't know how we make this any easier for you. It's 10.
It's almost 10. Okay.
Maxwell and Amber are both on Eastern Standard Time.
Yes.
That is correct.
So they're
Bingo.
almost 1 a.m. and still on the show. Like
Very, very, very late night for me. Very unusually late.
Yeah, so unusually late. You're never up this late. This is weird talking to you right now.
Never.
Never.
Yeah, he's an old man.
Yeah.
I mean, to be
Okay,
fair,
I have an important question. Did anyone send this link to Saul?
I did.
I did.
It's at he has it.
Wait, Adelia said Saul once told me that even people in Central Time don't use Central Time. Is Saul in Central Time?
No.
No, he's
No,
in
Saul's
Eastern.
Eastern. Saul,
That's what I
Saul's in
thought.
New Jersey right now.
Saul
Yeah.
is weird.
No,
He
Saul's
is
a national treasure.
I know. I love Saul. Doesn't make my statement any lesser.
Fair.
Doesn't
Wait,
make my statement any less.
Chris, where are you?
He has to be on the East Coast.
I know he is, but I'm asking where. Like East Coast designates like 20 states because they're all like super small and close together.
You know something I've always wondered
No,
is okay. Never mind.
no. I'm saying I don't know what you've always wondered. Please
Oh, is Chris Taylor's profile picture actually Chris Taylor? Or
I
is it
don't
just-
know, but we've discussed.
Or is it the guy
before
from
we came
Nickelback?
on. I feel like Chris should be should throw his name into the Show Me Naughty.
Yeah, if he looks like that, just not animated, I think he's got a chance to. But he might be married. We don't know. We don't know Chris's life.
He legit keeps track of all of the things that I'm attracted to in a partner and like makes notes of it. He's like, "Oh, you like kilts." Noted. And I just feel like he could be a really
Hey, Chris Taylor, Chris Taylor, if you're listening, shoot me a DM if you want a chance to have sexual relations with Rachel Silvestrini.
Oh my god.
That's one way of saying it.
Well,
I mean,
that was the thing.
knowing me, it'll probably lead to that at some point. But like, let's
Hey,
be a little
Oh,
more
right.
careful.
I'm sorry. If you want to find love with Rachel,
There we go. That's what I want. I can find.
that was a nice way of
I can
putting
hook
it.
up with anyone. It's fine. I'm charming. It's great. Oh my god.
Randy.
I mean, Adam Page. Yeah, I'm all for that cowboy, but he's also a little young for me, and probably like his waist is the size of my calf. Because
well, I mean, look,
but-
Rachel,
attractive. It's fine.
Love comes in all forms.
Obviously, I understand that. This is not some skinny little model that's looking for love. If I was skinny and a model, I would not be having to look for love. It's fine.
That's not true. I don't.
You're better
think
than the
that-
skinny models.
Look, Rachel, I don't think that that is a thing.
I feel like you haven't been outside in a very long time.
Look, I'm not a skinny model, and I found love.
Yeah, but you're a dude. And you were in a band, so that negates everything.
I was going to say Jill wasn't dating me because I was in a band, but I don't know. Maybe that could be a thing. Maybe that's the only reason Jill's dating me.
I've seen the picture of you in the band. That's not a bad reason to start dating
I
you.
was at that show.
Look, Rachel, this isn't about me. This is about you and Maxwell. So, Maxwell, what draws you to movies and your love thereof and music and mayhem?
All the sex.
Can I get that answer in the form of a song?
No.
Can I get that in the form of a song?
Chris, that's a fair statement.
Not just
Hey,
his
PJ,
chest-
do you have some nice chest hair going on?
it's not just his
No,
chest hair.
no,
It's
I do
his
not.
hair that is like,
Like,
so
no.
thick and
I have
formable.
a decent amount of chest hair down here.
Dude, Sean's hair is so great. It makes me so sad that every time he's on my stream, he's not doing.
I am confident knowing that I am better than Sean Sullivan in every way except for his hair. And that trumps all because look at what he can do with that.
Malleable. Oh, it just makes me so happy.
It's so thick.
Stand outside your window with my radio.
Well,
I didn't know we were going to drop into Nikki FM territory, but okay.
welcome to our show, ladies and gentlemen.
Fucking I love you so much, Sean.
It's too long to do the back, like
It is. Yeah.
to match.
But it's so good. It's just
Sean really does have nice hair, though. Look at
I'm
it.
still
He
I
really
just-
does.
Too much of it.
I am dying for the time when I get photos text to me from Sean where he's doing a full emo photo shoot with Cameron Rice.
My favorite
Like-
comment in this is Keon, who just said you must use what was it? The Pantene Pro V.
Pantene Pro V.
Yeah, Pantene. Thank you, Keon.
I mean, maybe I'm born with it, you know.
No, that's Maybelline.
Rachel, you can't tell me how to live my life.
I'm just telling you. I mean, if you put some mascara on, it would be fucking amazing. Chris, I adore you.
I now have Atreyu stuck in my head. Thanks.
You're welcome, because Atreyu is a great fucking band.
Bleeding mascara.
I've seen them so many times. Guys, what's the band that you've seen the most live?
Atreyu, actually.
Go get a camera.
For me, it's Muse.
Ooh, that's good.
Amber?
Thinking about it.
I've seen Muse once.
I've
always
seen a lot
wanted
of
to see
local bands, local Orlando bands, but
Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of local bands more than I've seen. You know, I've seen a lot of local bands like 20 or 30
Yeah.
times, but I
mean,
like the Bellwethers or 91 West.
like most of the ones that I've seen more than once are just twice, and it's like Backstreet Boys, Sum 41, No Doubt. I saw Weezer once. That was the one that like I will never ever regret, because I saw them for free during Universal Mardi Gras. Thank you.
I just really want to get stoned and see
No,
Weezer live.
I have not. Ugh.
That's so sad. Well, I mean, can't.
I've seen Weezer live a couple times. They're great. I love Weezer.
I saw
I
I need to
Weezer
see them again.
when Dashboard Confessional opened for them, and that was like the ultimate emo girl concert of all time.
Do you
I
consider
saw-
Weezer to be emo though?
No.
In the
No.
early 2000s, yes.
Mm-mm.
I
Rachel,
was
say it ain't
lucky-
so.
Like what song though? What song we going with here?
I mean, to be fair, Say It Ain't So is 100% emo.
Say it ain't so.
I don't
I
know.
mean,
I don't know
Sweater
about
Song
that.
is
I don't
there
know if I
too.
agree with you there.
Yeah.
I got to see Linkin Park live.
Destroy the sweater.
Blue Album and Pinkerton are pretty much their emo albums, and then everything else is like happy, peppy, poppy. Yep.
Yeah.
See, there it is, Mike K. Thank you.
What is your favorite Weezer song?
California
Chat.
Kids.
California Kids.
Beverly Hills, for reasons stated previously in the episode.
Okay, well now I gotta know. You gotta tell me.
Because every time I used to drive into Hollywood for working a concert at the Key Club, every single fucking time I would pass like the Beverly Hills sign, I would instantly hear Beverly Hills by Weezer play on K-Rock every fucking time without fail. It was ridiculous. So now every time I hear Beverly Hills by Weezer, it makes me nostalgic and angry that I'm not driving in Beverly Hills.
So I literally have a 5-star mix of my favorite Weezer songs. I have a favorite song per album. El Scorcho was the prior. Perfect Situation is an amazing song. Surf Wax America from the Blue Album, one of my favorite songs. Like I love anything that they do. Troublemaker is one of my favorite songs. It's fucking dope. Pork and Beans, amazing. The video
Pork
for
and
Pork and
Beans
Beans
is
amazing.
great.
Okay.
Keep Fishing. Any video that has Muppets in it.
I didn't realize
yes.
we were on.
I
gonna
watched
be
a lot of
honest,
these
guys.
videos recently.
Yeah, you
Island
did.
in the Sun
I was there.
is a fucking
Island
banger.
in the Sun is amazing.
Okay.
I have some deep retented pain with Island in the Sun, but I will still love it forever.
All right. Well,
I
Rachel, there's
legit
only
cannot go to a beach and like sit there in silence and like just enjoy the beach without playing Island in the Sun, because that's
We didn't do that.
I was gonna
Why
say we
didn't
didn't
we do
play.
that?
We didn't
I
play
mean,
Island in the
I
Sun.
said by myself. Like it is.
Oh well, I mean,
There's
Oh,
only
so
one
you're
correct.
too good for everyone else.
And
Cool. Yeah, we got it. We can share Weezer with you. Cool.
it's one of those things that you need to enjoy in silence. And when we get together, there's no silence.
I
Like,
don't
that's
think
not what
that's
happened.
fucking true. We've definitely been stoned and listened to music where no one's talked in the past.
Yeah, but it was Coheed and it was like the album release.
So
Oh, and
I just want to say there's only one.
Chance.
There's
every
only
time.
one correct answer here. Rachel, if you can go ahead and bring up Peggy's comment in the chat. No, the other one.
You have to specify.
Perfect.
Damn it.
Perfect Situation.
That's the correct answer.
That's a damn good one.
That's a damn
It's
good
a-
one. I almost
It's
said
a great
that.
song.
It's a really great song.
Also, I'm a big fan of We Are All on Drugs.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
song.
Pretty
Oh,
good too, yeah.
Yeah, like that song, it just hits.
Like
They
albums that
also
don't get
covered-
enough play, Hurley and Ratitude. Like
Yeah.
yum.
Well, so I'm gonna say, man, Make Believe gets a lot of shit. That there's every album in the 2000s, like if it was Green Day with American Idiot, Weezer with Make Believe, like all these people who like turned on the bands and they're like, oh, these fucking sellouts, dude. Those albums are both excellent with great music. Like, I'm sorry that you think that they sold out for you guys, but like American Idiot is a certified fucking great album, and so is Make Believe.
American Idiot is now and forever will be my favorite Green Day album.
I don't disagree.
So sue me if you want. Okay.
Maladroit is probably one of my favorite Weezer albums too. Like actually everything they do is just my love. They are my favorite
Yeah.
band and will always be.
They're just
December is one of the
excellent, man.
greatest like semi-love songs ever. At one point I wanted to dance to
Oh,
that
yeah.
as my first dance in my wedding. I was like, ugh.
Chris Taylor.
You know what?
Suzanne is excellent, and that ends Mallrats.
Um,
Suzanne, you're all...
All that I wanted. The world. Oh, yeah, it's so great. Speaking of love songs, what is the best love song ever for you guys? Like personally, what is a song that speaks to you that is so great? I can go with mine because it still hasn't changed. It's I Will Wait for You. I don't care how white it makes me.
So I'm not a big like love song guy. I'm the pop punk emo kid, whatever.
It's still a
so
love song.
I'm gonna go with "Part of Me" by Neck Deep.
That's a great fucking choice. Neck Deep is a really good band.
I'll
Or
follow you into
December.
the dark by Death Cab for Cutie.
Amazing song. Absolutely amazing song.
What?
Wait. Sully, what did you say? Other.
Or December, also by Neck Deep.
Okay.
I
And then-
saw Death Cab by accident one time at the Greek.
By accident?
Well, I didn't plan on going. I've been to a few concerts due to deaths. Let's just say that.
Okay.
The person whose tickets they were passed away, so I went in their stead.
That's fucking dark as shit.
Well, look, I mean, if you know where to look, there's a website you can find people who have concert
Fine.
tickets.
And then
I was-
PJ, what did you say yours was?
Mine is I'll Follow You into the Dark by Death Cab for Cutie.
Oh, dude, yeah. It's
So that may have been my answer. But upon realizing it was also PJ's answer, which means it's not that good of an answer. My
What
answer.
the fuck, man?
What the fuck?
God damn, the claws.
Wait, Brandy has a song request in the chat.
I love that. Isn't that
Can
the theme song for Show Me Naughty?
It
Can
is
I answer now?
Yeah,
Yes,
Max,
Max.
what do you got?
Come what may.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I have like a list because I literally know what I'm doing when it comes to these. Magic by Colby Calais.
Anyways,
it's
that's all
literally
we have time for.
get fucked. No, that song is amazing. Banana Pancakes by Jack Johnson. Amazing.
That one's really
All
good.
of Me by John Legend. So many good songs. Like If It's Love by Train is one of my favorite ones. It's like
Ooh.
it's non-conventional. It's so good. The Only Exception by Paramore. Like I could go for Rhythm of Love, Plain White Tees. I could Die for You by Red Hot Chili Peppers. Warm Tape by Chili Peppers. Both from
what-
By the Way.
Wait, what song by Plain White Tees?
Rhythm of Love. It's such a good song. I love that song. Like it's just so good. Smile by Weezer. Like ugh.
Yeah, I think I Will Wait for You by Mumford and Sons like definitely spoke to me, especially while I was on tour. Just because like I was never in one city for very long. So like if I met somebody, like I'd be like, okay, cool, but you gotta understand, like, this is what my life is, this is who I am. So like yeah, you have to wait for
We
me.
get it, Rachel. You're a grifter. We get it.
I was, and now I'm not, but I'm like willing to like go back to that
Also-
lifestyle.
Book of Love by Peter Gabriel, which was the last song in Scrubs season 8 when JD was leaving, is every time I think of that song, I think of the ending and it makes me cry. So,
And PJ, what's your favorite Coheed love song?
Ooh,
probably Here to Mars.
that's a really good one.
They don't
I don't know.
really do love songs. It's the closest thing that they have to one, really.
I don't know if that's true. Hold on.
I mean, maybe off of the Color Before the Sun album.
I honestly, I will have to fight you on this. I think Wake Up.
The context of that song would tell me it's not a love song.
But the song itself. Or Your
I'm just
Love.
saying the context of it. Here, I'm just saying, like, Here to Mars or Pearl of the Stars.
Look, Rachel, if you read the
Pretty
comics,
close.
you would understand that.
I know, I
you
know the guys, and that trumps comics. It's fine.
Why is everyone? First, my answer is not good enough. It makes for Maxwell. Now it's not good enough for Rachel. Why do I
It's
fucking?
not that it's not good enough.
Nobody said your answer wasn't good enough.
Maxwell literally said because of my answer, it was clearly a bad answer.
No, he said you stole his answer.
No, he also said he realized when I said it out loud that it must not be good enough.
That's fair.
It's a little bit funny.
Welcome to the
This
Pajukin.
feeling inside. I'm not one of those who can get you stricken off YouTube. Copyright infringement.
Oh, did someone say
James is
copyright?
really good. Fields of Gold by Sting is a great answer.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes.
All my
It
life,
brings me back
I
to
wait for someone like you.
It's
And
just
I thank God that I finally found you.
that literally brings me back to junior high
I would
dancing.
never find another lover more sweeter than you. More sweeter than you.
I'm very curious, like when like middle school dances start back up, are they still gonna play
6 feet apart.
Are
Leave
they
room for 2 Jesuses.
3 He was really skinny. They wandered through deserts. It's fine. No, I feel yes, dude. Yes.
Amazing.
Sean for an answer. 100%. Yeah, that's it.
And look, he knows what he's talking about because he's got a wonderful picture of his wife and kids.
Yeah, I know. Wife and 2 kids. He understands what it means to romance. What's the weirdest song that you've ever had sex to? I love how no one's willing to go first.
That moment when you tried to block all that out.
Yeah.
was like
The Little Einsteins theme song.
Look, Rachel.
We're going on a trip in our magic rocket ship going through the sky. Little Einsteins.
Look, Rachel. Steve.
goodbye. I'm done.
I'm waiting for marriage, so I don't have an answer for you.
Obviously, you're a pure soul.
Mhm. There's a reason they call me the saint.
I feel like Sean's telling the truth.
What Jill doesn't know is eventually I'm going to leave her to join the seminary, and
now we have Saul in the chat.
Oh, there he is.
Saul, my favorite
Check your
person.
messages.
Also,
So
that
this
is a great answer.
I'm gonna say that this is the only comment of his that I will accept until he joins the video chat that I sent him the link for. So enjoy this while it's on, and if you want to say anything else, you can click the link.
But he's also right because David Bowie is the greatest artist maybe of all time. So
He's like definitely like in that realm of like artists that cannot be touched because of their greatness.
I mean, my favorite song of all time is by
David Bowie is the greatest recording artist that ever lived.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't think it's even a question, in my opinion.
Really?
Yes.
Mhm.
You don't think Freddie Mercury could battle him for that?
No.
Nope.
Interesting.
And I love Freddie Mercury, but
I love
I
Queen.
mean, yeah.
It's still not
I
Bowie.
was gonna say Billy Joe Armstrong, but all right.
It still doesn't touch David Bowie. Like, David
God
Bowie
damn it.
is-
PJ, just wake me up when September ends.
Got it, son.
Excuse me, I need to go to the other room and get my 21 guns.
It's okay. I'm on my way, but I got to go through the Boulevard of Broken Dreams first.
PJ, after that comment, all I can say to you is good riddance.
Both of you can get
man.
fucked, please.
You can't treat PJ like that. He's a little bit of a basket case.
Oh.
Is this because I like Pop Rocks and Coke?
Listen, why do you all have to be such Nimrods?
I feel like I'm not in on this joke. Am I the minority here?
No, you're.
And he got Amber. He got her.
God damn it!
Fucking hate all of you.
Oh, God. Well, thank y'all for joining us tonight. This has been another episode of the PJCN Presents Music, Movies, and Mayhem.
We have to go 11 more minutes to do the over-under for Saul.
This is normally about the part where I'm shirtless in the tub.
I don't know. If
I don't think this is
make
going
a good
to be a
episode.
good episode.
Yep. Yep.
Makes me so happy. God, I miss pop punk so
This
much.
part.
You skipped the best part.
When all of
Well, because we're not ending the show yet. We can't. We got to play that when we end the show.
When all of this ends, I swear to God, I'm gonna punch some fucking 16-year-olds in a mosh pit so hard, like they're gonna need dental reconstruction surgery.
Can we please be there for this?
Yes. Oh my God.
I just want to be like, excuse me, hold on while I just.
Like I
do the thing.
almost specifically want it to be for like an all-time low show because those are my babies and I can legit escape backstage with no with no legal issues and just disappear into the night.
Rachel, I would gladly go to an all-time low show with you.
God, I miss them so much, and I feel like anybody who's there is going to be our age, so it should just be like no moshing, just like slight bumping into because we're all sore, and understand that we can't mosh the way we used to. God, I miss them live. And what the fuck? Somebody else. I love Timmy. Tim.
Hey!
Hey!
No. Before y'all applaud, no. I need to hear Tim's reason for turning down the opportunity to be on Show Me Naughty.
I don't know. It's just it's not my thing.
It's cool.
Maybe I can get talked into it. I don't know.
That's all right. He just doesn't want to be with me. That's totally fine. I get that we're not like compatible. We don't completely are.
Is that Tim
I don't
want
want to be
now, and
I don't want to
That's
be with
why.
anybody. I'm emotionally unavailable still at the moment. So
Whatever. You know deep down that we would be like the most amazing power couple of all time. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Rachel,
He's scared of my power.
Look, Rachel, we still got 7 more seasons. So, I mean, if
God, I hope not. Oh my God. It's just sad when a woman turns 40.
Rachel, you think that we're not going to continue this show even if you find love and we're going to turn it into a Kardashian-esque style reality TV show? You have
I
another
hope
thing
so.
to do, lady.
I hope so.
Welcome to season
Rachel,
3.
by the time I'm done with you, you're gonna have 3 divorces
Well, I already got one.
and at least 2.5 kids.
Oh no. This is a playground, not a production factory.
Wait.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
If by kids
no.
you mean like puppies, like fur babies,
I think
then,
I
yeah.
think we should just wish Brandy a happy birthday again because it's almost her birthday.
I think Brandy's got to stick around.
Brandy!
So
Happy birthday, Brandy!
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Brandy!
Birthday song. It isn't very long.
You know, Saul is just in the chat saying that we're all wrong again while also avoiding actually just being here.
Saul's not getting any
what the
more
hell?
of his, no. Saul's not getting any more of his comments brought on screen because he has the link for this and has not responded yet. So if he wants his comments brought up on screen, he can do them verbally by clicking the link in his Twitter feed, and then he can come on. Otherwise, I love you, but fuck off. But yes, we are. Brandy, you're turning 40? That's a big year.
yeah, but Rachel, she's saying that because you just told her how depressing it would be to turn 40.
No, I'm saying to be 40 and on like a like actively on like finding love after 3 seasons. That's the depressing factor.
Look, Rach, here's the
You just
thing,
be
right?
like John Roca.
He found someone.
Yeah, but I mean, he's like 50 now.
Well,
Dude, he's like
by
90.
our
Let's be real.
timeline.
We all know.
by our timeline.
I'm just giving him a hard time. I love Roca. I just like to give him a hard time all the time.
You don't have to apologize on the stream. He doesn't.
It's my
watch it.
job.
Nobody watches this stream. It's totally fine. Nobody cares. Nobody's gonna like section out a comment that you make from here.
Oh, I don't care if he knows because he knows I like him. We're friends, so
Yeah. We text every once in a while. It's fine.
I have no communication with John Roca.
Chris.
I have a bone to pick with John Roca.
Oh, which one? Wishbone or the hymen?
No. A challenge was thrown down last November that I intend to keep. Before 2021 is over, I will beat John Roca in movie trivia.
I would
Bootleg or otherwise.
that.
Whether it's a bootleg match, whether he's so bad in the Schmodown he has to come play me in the FCL, or whether I'm so good in the FCL I move up to the Schmodown, I will play John Roca. We know which one of those is more likely.
And
I
Mark
will
Ellis and I will
demolish
call
him. I will demolish him. And that's it. That's it. Period. The end.
That's fair. I can't wait to watch that match because literally, like I faced him in a round 1 of the singles tournament, and I almost beat him. And then he got like the fucking easiest 5-pointer. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that somebody wanted him to win, but I'm also not saying that's not true. But yeah. He's a great competitor. Great ex-champion. I don't think he'll ever win the singles belt on his own in this league as it is.
Hey, Nerd Chronic, clip that out. Clip that out. You heard what Rachel said. Clip that out.
I also want him to clip out everything Maxwell said so that we can put that in the promo because Eric's, he's good at that.
Eric's the best of us.
Eric is the best of us. Eric is the best at what he does and what everybody else does. Nobody can like touch what Nerd Chronic does. He's so good at it. He's just the best. Like every time I wake up and like see a new matches out, I'm just like, how many hours did he put into this? So many. And how many hours is he gonna get love for? Literally maybe an hour's worth. Like he's
Mike
the
K
best of us.
said, I need to see Maxwell versus the Outlaw by the end of the year. Maybe the next Smash-a-thon?
I can neither confirm nor deny that there will be another Smash-a-thon this year. However,
I can confirm it. Fuck that shit. I confirm that there will be a Smash-a-thon. If it's not on the PJ Campbell Network, it will be here on the Rachel.
It wasn't on the PJ Campbell Network last
It wasn't on the PJ Campbell Network.
Whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Just because some of us helped run it doesn't mean it was on the network.
I'm saying that saying that whether or not the new one is, I don't care where it is. It will happen because it needs to, because it deserves it. It needs to happen.
Here's what I will say. It was not run by the PJ Campbell Network, but everyone who did run it is now part of the PJ Campbell Network.
It was supported by the PJ Campbell Network and every other network that is associated with the Schmodown because we're all awesome.
Almost.
Oh my god! Can we do the season finale of Show Me Naughty on the next on the next iteration?
I think it certainly could be arranged.
I think we should time that perfectly.
Could you imagine if we also had a box episode during the Smash-a-thon?
I mean, I feel like.
Could you imagine if I jumped out of an airplane during the Smash-a-thon?
Could be cool.
Have you not skydove?
I have never skydove.
Skydived.
It's skydiving.
It's skydived.
Gone skydiving?
I've heard it both ways.
There it is.
It's Sky Guys. Sky Guy.
Sky Guy, yes, Sky Guy.
Has
I have
anybody
never
else skydived?
Free falling before.
I haven't.
I'm not even joking. My mom skydived with me and she got a video of it. And you have 2 song choices, and that is one of the choices. And I was like, you have to pick Free Falling. You have to.
Sean wants to know, and he put in all caps, guys, when is the next box?
Sean, that's a very good question. Life has been a little strange over at the PJCN, but I'm going to give you a little preview.
You heard it here first.
Is that okay, Max? Can I give a little preview?
Okay. You got 35 seconds, Sean. Then we're shutting this shit down.
30, 29,
No, we're just kicking you
28,
off.
27, 26, 25, 24,
24 was such a
23,
good year.
22,
Does anybody remember when
21,
they were 24?
20,
It was so amazing.
19,
Yeah, I remember it.
18,
Best birthday that
17,
year.
You still have that
16,
ability to read that
15,
like a really hard
14,
a hard night of
13,
drinking, and then,
12,
I got
11,
real fucking drunk my
10,
24th birthday.
9,
9,
I can't remember
eight,
my 24th.
7,
That's how great it was.
6,
6,
5,
5,
4,
4,
Oh wait,
3,
wait.
2, 1.
1.
I don't care. Sully is done. We have somebody new.
Oh!
Oh shit!
Happy New Year.
I love it. I text Peggy. I was like, "Come on the show." I was like, "Twitter." I said, "Link in Twitter." She's like, "I look like."
Oh, here we go.
No one
Here
cares.
we go.
It's my fucking show. Nobody watches.
Here's your preview. I have 3 boxes waiting for box. I have 3 fucking boxes waiting for box.
I have like
3 of
8.
them.
There are so many boxes to open and so little time.
That's what he said.
Click my ass.
Saul, you're not in the no. Saul knows the rules. I'm not gonna fucking put him on screen until he joins the chat.
Okay, well,
I
so
sent you the right link. I'll resend it to you.
Here's the thing.
I sent it to him in Discord, so he can go find that.
Now that Peggy's here, though, I can't stay much longer because this is starting to look like nothing wrong with Peggy. I love Peggy. It's just if you also bring Saul, it becomes this whole, lion thing. Not
And then
into
I
that.
have to leave because I have to be impartial.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. Nobody watches my show. We've established this so many times. No one watches this show. Christian's
even
been
Dipper.
on
Dipper's
it
sleeping.
very begrudgingly.
Oh, buddy.
I can either confirm
I
or
watched that
deny
episode.
that I had many offers on the table during free agency. I didn't.
I would say, Tim, you weren't on the free agency list.
That's because I told Christian I didn't need to be on the list this time around. Maybe
this
next
time
time.
around.
This
Maybe
time
next
around,
Oh.
Tim, what do
Maybe
you
next
mean
time
by
we'll
that?
see. I don't know. We'll see.
Tim is so against
I'm
being
like-
any
I'm
part
like-
of my
I'm like-
life that he's like, I don't even want to be on a team with you. Like, I don't want to be part of Show Me Naughty. I don't want to be a part of the den. Just fucking don't put me with you. It's fine. I get
No,
it.
I just figured I'll be like the band Hanson and be not this time around.
Bob. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You son of a bitch.
Look, look, Timmy, I understand why you wouldn't want to be on the den. And I support that decision.
There's only one faction I want to be on, and since I'm a free agent, that would technically have I would be allowed to say where I want to go. That faction is aware of where I would want to go. So,
Tim, we were told we couldn't talk about the fact that I wanted to start a faction.
if I was to come back,
I mean, we are tied for second right now. I'm just saying.
How'd that work out last year?
When
Is it
people
last
didn't,
year?
when people didn't choke, we did great.
Was that a
Speaking of
shot at
people-
Goddard?
Speaking as somebody who choked last year.
Was that a shot at Goddard?
That was a shot at me. It's fine.
Rachel, I'll tell Goddard what you said. It's okay.
You can try. That's fine. It's fine. Well, I haven't actually heard from Tim and Peggy and Amber about this. Guys, what was your very first concert that you ever went to, and what was the first concert that you chose to go to? If it wasn't
Also, what's your favorite Weezer song?
Well, I said it in the chat earlier. My first concert was Backstreet Boys. And the first concert I chose to go to was Red Hot Chili Peppers with Snoop Dogg, oddly enough. But it was a very interesting show. It's dope.
Snoop, there it is.
Yeah.
And mine was one of the same. Chose it, and it was the first. It was Smashing Pumpkins during the Melancholy and Infinite Sadness tour.
that was supposed to be my first show ever.
My first concert is really funny. I'm not embarrassed by it, but it's really dumb. But I grew up in like the church, so my first concert was DC Talk, baby. Yeah.
Holy shit!
Wow.
Was
Nice.
that before or after a youth group conference?
No, it was like I don't think I went with a youth group. I went with my my uncle and my cousin, and it was a big giant concert. I mean, DC Talk they were a big band for a long time, so it was like it was in the what used to be America West Arena in Phoenix where the Suns play. It was in that venue, and it was insane. But I probably my first concert I chose to go to was just like a punk band. It was probably like MXPX or Slick Shoes or I was really into this band called Squad 5-0 for a while. I haven't seen a lot of like giant bands. Like I've seen Muse.
I love Jars of Clay.
Jars of
I'm not
Clay.
ashamed
I've seen DC Talk and I've seen like the Newsboys. Those are like the big like Christian bands that I've seen. Like
Audio Adrenaline.
I didn't see Audio
I
Adrenaline.
love
Audio Adrenaline.
I know
Holy
all these bands
shit!
like Switchfoot before they became popular.
They were meant to live.
And then my favorite Weezer song is probably I love the whole Blue album. The Blue album is my favorite album. I'm gonna go with just it probably could change all the time, but I'm gonna in this moment I'm gonna say In the Garage. And then also
an amazing song.
and then also not on the Blue album, but I also really love the song Memories, which was featured in Jackass 3D.
And on the Hurley album.
Yeah.
Yep.
Jackass 3D
So
was
good.
the best use of 3D I ever saw in a movie.
I don't believe that's true.
Yeah,
I'm not joking.
I thought you said Tron Legacy was.
Jackass
No,
in 3D was great.
Yeah, like legitimately, and it was so good it pissed off James Cameron, and he went after everyone for them doing it, and he like put Jackass on blast for ruining 3D, and like this whole thing after Avatar came out, it was fucking hilarious.
Nice.
I mean, who
Jackass 3D
doesn't
was great.
want to see Chris Pontius's wiener get lifted up with a helicopter?
Or get shot in the face with dildos in 3D.
I don't really care for that. It's fine.
Oh.
Peggy, what was your first concert by force and by choice, and your favorite Weezer song?
Well, it was Smashing Pumpkins. Already mentioned that. It's all right. You forgot about 5 minutes ago. That's okay.
I
and
remember.
then
Why don't you just say it all together?
Rachel's never been the best at retention.
And then,
up.
like I said, favorite Weezer song, Perfect Situation.
Good choice.
Nice.
It's wonderful choice.
The correct
it was
version.
my
That's the correct version.
It was my favorite song until California Kids came out on the White Album.
Oh yeah,
Because
what's
then
up
I
with
fell
that?
in love with the beginning of that song.
Why are
I-
there multiple versions of Purple Situation of Perfect Situation? What's up with that?
Well, like there's the video version and then the album version, and I think there are like two more, but they like to do live covers too.
Yeah,
So
there's an acoustic version,
I-
there's a live version, there's
I love the music video because it's got Alicia Cuthbert in it, and I love Alicia Cuthbert.
Yeah.
So
she's great.
there's
She's
that.
the girl next door.
She is the girl next door.
Wheeze.
Oh,
Before
Or the
Wheeze was
boss's
Weezer.
daughter.
Yep.
She's the boss's daughter. in
That movie.
Old school.
Yeah.
That was the first movie I saw him. I think
Yeah.
probably.
guys, I just want to prove the fact that we are over 4 hours on this show. So we have anybody who bet over 4 hours with Saul's Twitter bet has won. We
half of it.
we have 5 members of the PJ Campbell Network.
Yeah, I
on
ruined
screen
I
right
picked the
now.
under for that one, unfortunately. So.
No, it was 5 or over. It was 5 or over, and we have 5 right now.
Can you count?
You know, Rachel,
Yeah, there's
You're
5.
kind
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Because technically I am a member of the PJ Campbell Network because they did a show for me with Show Me Naughty. So there are
Yeah,
6
so
members
6.
technically of the PJ Campbell Network on screen. So
I
yeah,
just need to make sure a statement from our lawyers here. She is a provisional member at best. Probational.
Her views
I've
do
never
not
been
reflect
initiated.
the views of the Pajukin.
the budget. But still, it's
Honestly,
5. It was 5.
It's okay, Rachel. It's okay. PJ is also a provisional member
It
of
was-
the Pajukin.
It was a 5.
There's
or over.
only 3 legitimate constant members.
It's true.
3.
I just figure it was guests on the show, period, other than Maxwell.
No, it's including Maxwell,
But not limited to.
honestly, Amber is a part of it. PJ, Sully, and Tim, and I.
I'm the heart and soul of the Pajukin. We all know that.
Which one of these is not like the other? Which one of these doesn't belong?
I mean, we can fix that if you want, I'm sure.
I think Tony over at Featured Presentation would take issue for that because I have a show on his channel.
I mean, you
I'm on like
I
3
mean, this
channels.
is the
It's
first
fine.
time that we've just
what you want.
taken people from other channels. Look at Kristen Smith.
it's true.
Yeah, and Amber.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's true.
I mean-
Peggy, what show do you do over on the feature presentation?
The one I
It's-
was on yesterday,
yeah, the
Sean. You
Maxwell
pay
and I were
attention to
both a part of it.
anything?
It's called Fantasy Film Fights. It's every Wednesday at 5 p.m. Central, and we just take a different random movie topic and we draft it fantasy style.
Huh.
5
Saul
rounds,
is yelling
5
at you and saying
5
you're wrong.
draftees, so 25 movies get chosen. And I had Maxwell and Rachel on this last one yesterday. We drafted dance movies.
It was fun.
Interesting. Would you consider moving that over to the PJCN?
Don't think that's going to happen because, once again, Tony over at Feature Presentations, he's the one who gave me a shout at my own show. I cannot betray him and leave.
We'll pay you.
He's got loyalty.
That might change it. That might change things. Been a rough couple months lately. Peggy's a little needs some scratch, so
What he didn't say was he will pay you in compliments.
always a catch.
And catnip.
Yeah, and I pay in hugs. So that's how
Pretty
my
sure I can
network
get
works.
those for free from both of y'all.
That's true because I love you so much. You're my baby.
Look, Dan, I don't know what you're doing over there in the chat. We're gonna need you to get over here so we can break all our
He
records.
put in our chat why he's not here.
Okay, I accept his reality and substitute my own. Dan.
Well, Dan, I swear to God, I sent you the link. Did I not?
No, we sent him the link. Don't worry.
Okay.
He's indisposed.
Well, I know he had to make dinner for his wife, which is like
Let's give a hand for Dan's wife.
she is the most patient and luckiest fucking woman in the world. Good for you for getting to hear that voice first and last thing in the morning. Well, first thing in the morning, last thing at night. But you know what I'm saying. He's got a good voice. It's unnerving.
Tell us how you really feel, Rachel.
He's got a great voice.
My wife.
Why?
Oh,
Damn it, Peggy.
Just-
damn.
That's forever and always the only way to say those words.
Cultural
My
learning
wife.
of America for make benefit glorious nation of Kazakhstan. Full Borat title. Sorry.
Number one exporter of potassium.
I love
working
that
on-
he just now is acknowledging the fact that it got weird.
working on a song
That's-
all about 06 movies.
Adorable. What's been everybody's favorite movie so far in 2021?
Movie that I watched
Night
in
in Miami?
2021. Oh,
Sure,
I don't know if we're going in order, but
whatever.
I would say Godzilla King of the Monsters or Project Power.
All right.
Neither of those are 2021 movies, Sean.
Was Project Power not this year? Oh, never mind. Well, then I
we
guess.
didn't watch it till 2020.
Oh, I meant Godzilla vs. Kong. Sorry, I'm tired.
Mine's a horror film that came out on Shudder called Lucky,
No one's
Okay.
surprised.
which I think everyone should see. It's incredible and it's very important. It's got a lot of important commentary on gaslighting and like what it means to to live as a woman in this society when when you're dealing with harassment and predatory behaviors. It's great.
So it's just a snapshot at my life. That sounds awful.
Mine would be
Rachel?
Barb and Star go to Vista Del Mar.
Oh yeah, I keep hearing about that.
I still haven't watched that one.
I need to watch that.
Where can we watch that one?
It's available to
It's
rent
out,
now, and you
yeah.
can get it on Blu-ray and stuff.
What's it about?
Kristen Wiig and Anley Mumlo go on a beach vacation. It's hilarious and silly, and
I mean, Rachel, it's in the title. They go to Vista Del Mar.
it's hilarious.
Fucking Dan.
Hey man, I saw that shit in theaters, so yeah, I get it.
I
Thanks,
saw it
Rachel.
in theaters. I haven't seen a movie in theaters in 16 months.
I'm going to the theater tomorrow for a movie.
I'm getting so desperate at this point for a theater and theater popcorn that
I kind of think
Guys.
mine is Nobody.
Nobody's great.
Yeah, I'm between that and Raya because Raya is really great too.
Raya
I
is
want to
great
go
too.
see both of them in the theater and just do a double feature and just sit there with a large fucking popcorn. I don't give a shit.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, tomorrow,
I think
which is-
mine was To All the Boys, Always and Forever, the Laura Jean third movie. I love that movie. I was like,
That
oh,
one
this
was
is so
good.
cute.
It was cute. I like
First
those
one's
movies.
still the best, but it was cute.
I love the books, so I really devoured the movies. So
Wait, which movie?
To All the Boys, Always and Forever. It's the third.
Oh.
The third.
Yes.
Yes.
It's so cute.
I was like, and then and so one of my family members graduated from Stanford, and when I heard their damn freaking rock fight song, I'm like, shut up, no all right now, get out of here, no, bad cardinal, bad trees. So yeah, I was yelling at the TV, and my husband's like, are you okay? I'm like, "Nah."
Yeah,
So
I
that's how that was.
I have two cousins who went to Stanford, and I always tried to ask them why they were called the Cardinal, but they have a tree mascot. Apparently, Cardinals.
Yeah, it's the color and the north directional.
Yeah. It's a really
It's because
pretty
they're-
fence.
It
They
really
think
is.
they're
And
so damn
my
smart over there at Stanford.
I mean, they
Not-
really are.
they think
Well,
they're
they're
super
the-
bike centric when they haven't been to Davis, obviously.
They're the
We're not going to talk about Davis. It's fine.
man. I didn't know Amber was a NorCal elitist.
I mean, to be fair, NorCal, Stanford is technically in NorCal.
I know it is.
But yep. Oh, fuck that.
Sean. UC
Fuck
Davis.
that.
There you go.
Fuck that water
All
tower.
over well. It's a thing. I did tell you that I would go there with you. That way I can rewrite your history in Davis.
I will. You're the only person that could convince me to go back to Davis, because that place is awful.
And you're just like, literally, I love. Right now is the worst for me because every April they do picnic day. It's like a whole campus-wide thing, and it's one Saturday during the month. And they canceled it last year because of COVID, and they obviously canceled it again this year. And we're big California Aggie marching banda people. That's their obviously marching band. The alumni band played at my wedding, so that's like how big it is, and like it was really dope. But picnic day is a really big thing for me, and I am going through withdrawals. Like I spent 30 minutes watching videos on my phone. What?
Did you go to Davis?
No, my husband did, and my brother and sister-in-law.
Gotcha. Why are you in Florida?
Because I moved here 15 years ago to, or is it? Oh my God, 15 years ago to work for Disney.
You know, you could work for Disney here, right?
I don't work at Disney anymore.
I mean, she knows that she can fly out to San Jose and she can just stay with me as long as she fucking wants, and we'll just cuddle until the day is done, and we can just enjoy.
Can we go to the Winchester Mystery House? I want to go there again.
Dude, that place
less than
is so
10
dope.
minutes from my house.
I've never been. I really want to
So
go.
I want to go there again. I want to go to the Monterey Bay Aquarium again.
Yes.
I want
Me too. I miss the
You know they hate that.
What do you wait? You hate the Monterey Bay Aquarium?
No, I don't. People from Monterey hate that the only thing that people talk about is their aquarium.
Well, fuck them. I don't
the
give a
number one
shit about
aquarium in
them.
the nation.
I don't care about them.
Yeah, I mean,
as a
it's literally one of the. It's a cultural.
It's
fucking
one of the
phenomenon.
best things
I
in
love
the
that
entire world.
I think
it is
I think
so fantastic.
I think the town of Monterey is beautiful.
It is.
And
It
has
was
much more to offer than aquariums.
the Monterey Bay Aquarium is so
It also has
fantastic
the
that it
aquarium.
literally got modeled after for Finding Dory. Like that whole like, welcome to the whatever. Like my brain is
Sigourney Weaver voice.
urban right now.
Welcome to the Morro Bay Aquarium.
The Morro Bay Aquarium is the fucking Monterey Bay Aquarium. Like, I do not give a shit. That is exactly what it is. I'm like, I can navigate around that crap. It's so wonderful and so great. And I haven't been in like 20 years. And I want to go
Yeah,
back
it's been-
so
I mean,
bad.
the greatest thing Monterey's given us is Monterey Jack cheese. I mean, come on.
I agree.
God damn it, Tim.
Guys,
I will say that there is a great bar there that is modeled after like one of my favorite bars in London. It's really fantastic. It makes me very happy.
now Rachel, you're a NorCal girl. Have
Yeah.
you ever been to the Gilroy Garlic Festival?
Yes, numerous times.
Okay.
Oh, Gilroy.
First of all, not only am I a NorCal girl, I am also Italian, so I am required by 2 degrees to go to that festival.
I've been
So-
trying to get Jill to go to the Gilroy Garlic Festival with me, but she just says it's too much garlic.
It's
Sean, I'll go with you.
It is
There's never-
so much
There's never
fun.
too much garlic.
Dude, I've
I
had
lived in
garlic.
Hollister for a month,
I've had
and I
garlic
drove through Gilroy
ice
every
cream.
morning and got garlic.
You can literally smell it driving through.
Well,
Yeah.
you can smell the green onion driving through. The garlic takes a while to like process, and that's in July when the garlic festival happens. And like in anticipation for that, like in June, it is the most enticing fucking smell ever. Driving through fucking Gilroy in June while they're like roasting all of these massive batches of garlic in anticipation for the festival. Oh my god. It's
Someone should make a movie about a vampire that lives in Gilroy, and like people are like, "Why don't you just move?" And he's like, "I can't. I invested in property."
Taika Waititi.
Tim,
where
you've
you
got
at?
go picture.
Taika Waititi, where are you at? Let's do this.
No, but like I kind of miss it out there. I love the weather. I would live in the Bay Area. I want to. I want to come home. But yeah, no, like I lived in Hollister for a month, so we had to drive through Gilroy on our way to San Jose every day for like a bit. And I mean, in June, oh yeah.
It smells so good. Like even to this day, like when I would drive from LA to San Jose, like you hit 152 and like you can smell when you're close to 101 on the 152 because it's just like it smells like green onion and garlic. Oh my god, it's so
Also, I would like to say that Florida made a terrible mistake. They opened Habit Burger here, and then they all closed. I
What?
love Habit Burger. Yeah, like we had one down like in
Hit or miss.
Millennia, and I fucking love Habit Burger. Shut up.
So
It's like
I don't dislike it. I just, it's just okay.
it's my favorite. I absolutely adore it. I just want to.
I think we have a couple here in Tucson now. I've never had them.
I'm pissed because there were supposed to be like 13 of them. They only opened one, and something happened and it crashed. And I'm like, well, maybe you shouldn't have built it in this like area you can't get into. What the fuck's wrong with you? Come on, give me my Habit Burger. Give me my char and my tempura green beans.
it's so good. Oh, the tempura green beans.
I could eat those all
Damn it!
day.
Now I'm hungry, guys. I feel like I feel like I like want to take my laptop like downstairs and like do a cooking show right now. Oh God, I'm so hungry. Fucking A. Where did Max go?
I don't know.
Go.
And PJ just fucking
Get up a little
left.
while there.
I mean, Max sent me a fucking text and was like, "I'm gonna leave for a hot second." I'm like, "All right." And then fucking Saul called me a dick in a text.
Well, you are.
I'm not.
Rachel, I love you, but I love Saul more.
How dare you?
I will be.
Why would you love Saul more when I'm here?
It's all just silently just.
I love that PJ sent me a
Tim,
text.
turn
He's
off
like,
the
I'm
camera.
still here. I'm just taking the dogs out. I'm like, all right, that's fine. Oh my God, you guys stop. Yes, Amber!
Popper.
I want to punch the. Oh!
Ready?
Is that Callie? Oh.
That's Gwen.
I don't think this is gonna make a good episode.
Like Daisy and Dog I Walk.
Oh, she should so
Can we
much.
make a "This Pillow is Fucking Useless" t-shirt? Yeah.
She is like the best snuggle pup. Oh my God. She's so complacent. Look at her. She's like, what do you want? Like, keep petting me. Oh, I love her.
All the world is waiting for you and the power you possess. In your satin tights, fighting for your rights, and the all red, white, and blue.
Oh, look at Gwen. Oh, she's so sweet. All right, Sean, I get it. I get it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, don't make me mute you. Please, dear God. No, I'm very curious to hear this from everyone, even though they're not fucking on screen. What is a band that you are excited to see go on tour next year? Whether or not they've announced it or not.
I'm thinking.
I mean, you know what my answer is. I talked about them at length. There's only one band for me. They have my whole heart.
Is it because you are
We know
My
you
fire?
like Chumbawamba, but come on.
Oh,
now.
my
I've
one
watched them
desire?
too. Listen, I have a synesthesia painting of "I Want It That Way." Thank you. I know my life. I'm fine with it. It's good. No, I like if you can just give me Weezer forever, it's fine. That works. So, yay! Woo.
I really want to see the guy that did Gangnam Style.
Gangnam Style? You mean Psy?
Whatever, I don't give a shit.
Sean, where are you that you can't fucking be on video? I'm so confused. Do I want to see why you're not on video?
I hope William Hung goes on tour.
Oh my god, William Hung would be amazing. I legit can't keep track of how many concerts I was at that William Hung's She Bangs was played between setups.
Hey Amber, Weezer's
Hey,
touring.
Heidi.
Weezer's touring with Green Day and Fall Out Boy this summer.
No, but real answer. I'm really excited to possibly go to Chain Fest this fall.
Yes!
With my friend Daniel and Patrick.
Excuse you. You guys can fucking enjoy not being backstage.
I'm not big on. I love music, but I'm not huge on going to concerts anymore as much as I used to be. I tend to go to like a lot of smaller stuff that nobody knows who the hell they are. So my favorite band I've ever seen, out of everyone I've ever seen, is this tiny band called Daikaiju. They're like they're like a metal like punk surf band. I had a song of theirs on our Halloween playlist that we did this last year. They're absolutely just insane. Every time I've seen them, they just like find a way to like step up their like performances. So I'm always excited to see them when they come through Tucson because they tour the entire U.S. every year. I mean, there's bands that if they like announced a tour that I would be super excited to go see. Like if David Gilmour announced like he was going to play in the U.S. and do some dates, I would like find a way to like go see David Gilmour, stuff like that. But yeah.
Yeah, Dan, they moved the date for Chain Fest.
Yeah. It is now October. I'm sorry.
23rd, I think.
Yeah, October 23rd. But it's still like Jimmy Eat World, Taking Back Sunday, Circus Survive.
It says it's at the 5 Point Amphitheater. Is that Irvine Meadows?
Yeah, it's Irvine Meadows. Yeah, it's like across the street from the Irvine. From like Irvine Amphitheater. It's across the freeway. It's so great. Oh my god, I'm so excited for that.
Wait, why can't you go, Timmy or Daniel?
No, you can. I believe in you. Just book a fucking flight.
He doesn't need a flight. He lives there.
Yeah, if it's in Irvine.
No
Yeah,
one
he lives
lives
in LA.
No one lives in Irvine.
I have several friends that live in Irvine.
Irvine. I remember Pablo Francisco had a bit about Irvine.
Irvine
So
sucks.
that he probably still. Oh, Pablo Francisco is so great.
You're thinking of Carlos Mencia.
Yeah, I am. Carlos
That's
Mencia will
racist.
fucking everything. It's fine. Pablo
Pablo Francisco's from Tucson, actually.
If Foo Fighters go back on tour, I do not care who I have to stab. I am going to see them because they're the band that I've never seen that I am dying to see.
Boys.
I know you have, and you've got great photos. I've met Dave Grohl and had like a one-on-one conversation with him, but like I've never seen them play live, and I want that. I want to either be on stage, off of stage left, or I want to be in the sound booth in the crowd. I need it. I need to see Dave Grohl playing with the Foo Fighters. They're one of my favorite bands of all time. I've never gotten to see them because of the tour schedules, but yeah. It sucks. It's fine.
Tell us how you really feel, Rachel.
I'm really sad. I miss him so much.
David?
Yeah. I feel like we're coming to an end.
Well, that's morbid.
No, like I feel like everyone's like kind of wilting like unwatered flowers because we
I
literally have
feel
like
very guilty.
Sean's got tunned in front of his fucking face, and then like I know Max is out walking his dogs. Peggy
PJ's out watching his dogs.
has her camera turned off, and Maxwell is camera and mic off. So let's put this to a vote. I want to hear. I already asked Max this. Where do you guys want to have a massive meetup vacation happen for all of us? Like money is like no object. Where do you want to see this massive group hang happen next?
The Lazy River House.
Yep,
The Lazy River House.
Give me a lazy river any day. I'm good.
There's a house in Phoenix that it's got a big ass lake. It's like a mansion, and you can rent it out on Airbnb, and it has a lazy river.
Where in the country is this?
It's in like Scottsdale, Paradise Valley, I think.
All right. Sean, what's your vote? I can't take you seriously when you have that.
My vote is also the Lazy River House.
We've talked about that before. So.
Fair. And I'm guessing PJ and Amber,
I said Lazy River House also. Yeah.
I would go with the lazy river house. If first to like second would be here because I live in a really good place for getting people together. You know that's true.
It's true. It's very, very true.
We always have activities.
I also know Maxwell would say the Lazy River House.
Lazy River House is good with me.
All right, and
let's go.
I go Bora Bora if we're gonna do it up in no prices like involved.
Shit, you haven't seen the Lazy River House then.
Yeah, you
I
haven't
have
seen the Lazy River House. This is a whole thing.
Well, they got those huts on stilts where they have like the glass floor and you can see the fish in it.
Yeah, but Peggy.
Slide
There's like
into the
slides
ocean.
in the top floor.
This is a house with a lazy river. Are we getting clear?
There's slides off of the huts into the ocean. Just sit in the ocean on an inner tube. You'd be fine.
Peggy Elizabeth.
I don't think you're understanding the fact that this is.
Did you just call her Peggy Elizabeth Olsen?
No, Peggy Elizabeth Grubbins. That's her name.
Gubbins. There's no R in it.
Is it? I don't know. I just call her Peggy G for a reason.
Challenge Sean.
No.
It's Gubbins, not Grubbins.
challenge. That is incorrect.
I don't know. I don't pay attention to the Dens roster. What the fuck do you want from
John
me?
doesn't know. He's just a
You didn't
ton.
before. It's fine.
Yeah, I think we're settled on the Lazy River House.
All right.
Rachel, do you have a better
Let's
answer
go.
than that?
Yeah, I do. I feel like we would have a really great time in a castle in Ireland.
All right, you know what? I'm changing my answer to
I only
Castle
have
in
one-
Ireland.
I have a question though.
That's called a lazy moat house.
Does this castle in Ireland have a lazy river?
Well, it has a moat, so
No. We're
Mike
still
just
going to the
said he
lazy river house.
Googled the Lazy River House, by the way.
You what?
Mike said he just Googled the Lazy River
Yes.
House.
Can somebody post the Lazy River House link? in
No,
the
because
private chat?
Can't put links in
then
the
our
chat.
secret's out there.
We
Yeah.
don't want other people knowing
in the
about it.
private chat. I need to see this thing.
No, we don't really want you knowing about it either. So
That feels
Yeah,
like a great place
I'm
to end this
not-
show. We don't want Rachel to
I'm
know about
not
the Lazy River
invited,
House, so let's get
it's
out of
All
here.
right. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much. Happy movies, happy music, happy mayhem.